Hello. Can you hear me? Do I sound okay? I think I should. Yeah, thank you for the care package, by the way. Hey, guys. Zierden, thank you for 330 streams. Holy shit. Thank you. Dawkin? I have no idea. Who is this person? Hello. Excuse me. Okay. Hi. How are you guys? Whoa. Related time zone. I'm gonna snooze the ads for a little bit. I can only do that 3 times in like some certain amount of, I don't know, hours. No, I'm not. Wait, I thought you were saying I was sick. No, I'm not sick. You're sick though. I hope you feel better, 𝗟𝗑𝗏. They took your blood to check for ligma. I hope you don't have a case of ligma. That would be tragic, wouldn't it? But how's it going though? Is the music loud enough for you guys? I never know. I never know the levels with you guys, so let me know if you can hear anything. Okay, you can actually hear. I can't hear shit, so I'm gonna turn it up. 𝗟𝗓𝗡, I hope you feel better even sooner than that, hopefully. You're donating? Platelet? Is that how you say it? Platelets? That's very nice of you, though. Very, very nice of you. Hi, Bram. Getting sick right before debut is wild. Yeah, thankfully, that's not the case. I feel fine. I feel fine. I just haven't like said anything really today, so whenever I like go to talk, it's like I have to clear the throat. Maybe I should do that off of stream. But anyway, how's it going? How was yesterday? What was yesterday? Wednesday, right? Is it Wednesday? What is today? I don't even know what today is. Today is Thursday. How was your Wednesday? You're gonna be in a chair rotting for 3 hours? It takes that long to donate those? I didn't know this. I've only donated blood. I've never donated those before. Apparently, sheesh. I didn't know this. Oh, none of your streamers stream on Wednesday. Sounds pretty quiet then. Well, hopefully you had a nice day relaxing. Hi, MV. Hi, Lamb. Hi, Rosie. Blood is quick, but they gotta take the blood, remove the platelets, and then funnel it back into you. Interesting. I would just be like, you can keep that. So I could just get out of there. You can keep the other stuff. That's fine. I don't know if you can actually do that, though. We play in slots. Let's see what you get. What do you get? Orange, orange, orange. Whoa! Big winner! I love how you come in here and play that, 𝗟𝗓𝗏. I don't think anyone else plays slots. You guys should play slots more. It's cute. It's cute. Panda, thank you for 270 streams watched. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me. That's a lot of gold. Yeah, what do we even... Yeah, you guys do have gold. You can gamble with it. I don't know what else you could do with it, but maybe I should look into that. Look at all that gold, Mando. Holy shit, Lurker's rich! You're rich! Hey, Lumpkin. Thank you for 155 streams. Thanks for watching. Look at all that money! Sheesh, hey, Bleak. 100! Big winner. I dare someone to gamble 100. 100. Zerdin has top monies? God damn. That's not rigged, I swear. I swear. That's 1,000? Oh my god, please win. Please win something. Did you win? Did it? Wait.
Cheers to 32 months as part of the 𝗦𝗨𝗣𝗣𝗢𝗏.
Jan, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back, Jan. There's a cooldown. Fuck. The bot said, keep your money. Jan, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Why is this song? There's so many different sounds going on. Huh? Oh, what the? Lurker won 10,000 gold. What? Holy shit. What do you even spend that on? Okay, Lurker's filthy rich now. You're probably the richest one in here. Sheesh. What are you gonna spend that digital monies on? Embezzlement. Zerdin's been embezzling. Shaking my head. Margamba. Anon Oli, who are you? You're gonna spend it on Margamba. Let's go. You're gonna hit it big, big. Big, big. Ooh, there's some money. It's got some oranges. Orange. I cannot say that word when I see it. Orange. Why does it sound so derpy? All in. I wonder if you have to. I wonder if that actually exists as a command, like all in or something. Whoa! Big monies. Look at that. What was that? Cheese. Cheese. It usually does. Interesting. Gamble all. I don't know what they are. The commands. Tiger, thank you for 48 months. Welcome back. Thank you, Tiger. Chesha, how are you?
4 more
Hi, Lulu.
years of 𝗟𝗡𝗓. 𝗦𝗨𝗣𝗣𝗢𝗡, 𝗦𝗨𝗣𝗡𝗓.
𝗦𝗨𝗣𝗡𝗓. You're off school all week? Let's fucking go. Is it like a holiday this week? I mean, there was a holiday last week. What's going on? Is it like what is it? What's going on in school? Is there like a vacation or something? I see. Oh, snow ice storm. That'll do it. That'll do it. Made everything a mess, I bet. I hope everything's okay over there, though. Yeah. Living in the Pacific Northwest, I haven't seen a whole lot of, the snowstorm. It has been cold, but that's basically it. It like sprinkled a little bit. It's sprinkling a little bit here, but yeah, nothing crazy. I know it's like way more crazy where a lot of you are. I've seen the pictures. I've seen the snowy pictures on our Discord. Murdoch, thank you for 200 bits. Thank you for the hype train.
Choo choo, time to spoil the prettiest boss.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate the hype train. Thank you. Thank you. Need all that money. 300. We got single digits for a bit, but barely any snow, thankfully. Thank goodness. Hopefully, very little ice, too. Hi, Red. How's it going? Oh, I love this song. I want to go to, like, a K-pop night or something and hear stuff like this. I love it. I love it. Feel bad for kids these days because there's more tech literate teachers. So now instead of it being a day off, they FaceTime the class. That's right. That is kind of a thing, isn't it? Supposed to get more snow tomorrow. Hopefully not work. Let's go. I hope that works out for you, Tiger. I hope you get paid time off. That'd be ideal, huh? Hi, Sane. In VR? That'd be really fun, actually. I'm so down for that at some point. I probably won't be able to hop on VR for a little while just because of projects. But hopefully next month that would be awesome. I miss planning events and stuff. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to do it again, but I miss doing that. It was fun. Bitcoin, hi Bitcoin. Thank you for 10 streams. Thank you. I love this song. K-pop theme next comm night. That would be fun. We could do K-pop theme. I suspect it probably wouldn't be the entire time, though. We'd probably switch it up and listen to other music. I do love my K-pop, though. This goes so hard. Wow. I got some Stray Kids merch in, finally, the other day. Well, yesterday. I don't even know what I'm talking about. No one cares about this stuff. But I'm excited. However, I realize I'm never ordering from there again. Oh my god, the fucking prices I paid to import that shit. The music. Is that better? It's so like I like literally have no idea why the music got so fucked up or the levels, because it, to me, you guys are so low. Is that better though? Not really. It's like Spotify's just not being controlled by my XLR anymore. Yeah, I have no idea. Weird. Anyway, how's that sound? Is that better? Is that better? Okay, great. Thank you. Yeah, anyway, I got hit with fees totaling more than the items, almost twice as much as the items that I ordered. For it said tariffs and customs. Let's all act surprised that we're the ones paying tariffs. Like, so I won't be ordering there anymore. Really cool. Really, really cool. Thank you. Malcolm, thank you. Thank you for the 115 streams watched. Hi, Agents. Louder. Man, I'm afraid I'll drown out my voice. You pay the yeah, imagine that. Yeah, it was import fees and tariffs. That was the breakdown. Very neat. That's pretty common for us in the EU, but it's usually just standard shipping from the US. Who could have guessed tariffs would cost the people of the USA money? I know, who would have thought? Who would have thought? Who would have thought it would cost so much money to import literally anything from overseas? It's so frustrating. I've been staring at like sorry, I'm gonna rant for a sec. I've been staring at a cart of skincare items because I get all of my skincare from overseas. Korean skincare is the best, like hands down. They are just beyond anything we could ever have in the States. They know their shit. Anyways, never buying skincare in the States because it's trash like everything here. But Yes, I can't pull the trigger because I'm afraid of how much it's going to cost to import over here. It is so frustrating. I bought all my expensive shit early last year before this started. I spent thousands in like 1 month. You were very smart. I actually, before this happened too, I stocked up a bit, but I'm getting to the point where my stock is, you know, depleting or depleted. And yeah, now I have to deal with this bullshit. You're in the States, my trash too. I'm also in the States. Does that make me trash? Probably. No. We aren't trash. I'm just saying everything's kind of fucked here.
Let's get to 300 again this month. Viscera yelling 𝗦𝗨𝗣𝗣𝗢𝗥𝗧.
No. Saying thank you for the 20 streams and 𝗦𝗦𝗡𝗏𝗔𝗟. Thank you for the 42 months. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Her skin is gonna melt. It is. It's gonna fall off now. Yeah, imagine that, 𝗠𝗘𝗗𝗜𝗓. Imagine people actually believing that it wouldn't. Imagine that. Imagine like not doing research. Anyways, we're moving in with Bitcoin. Let's go. We can all move in, right? All of the snackies. That would be sick. No, I wish it was that easy though. I really do. Research is for nerds. I guess I'm a giant nerd then. 2 free rooms? Okay, if we all like if we all just like roll in and lay and stack on top of each other, then I think we'll all fit. I think we'll all fit. Yeah. Like Tetris. We all need our own country, gamers and nerds. You know, I'm all for Cascadia happening. That's how I feel. If you guys have heard of Cascadia. West Coast getting adopted either by Canada or making its own. Making its own country. Let's go! Hi, Go Gussel. How's it going? All 20k of us in one house? Yeah. Perfect. Nope, we're leaving Greenland alone. At least we should be. Because why the fuck? Why the fuck? I don't understand. Don't worry. You'll be your own island after the Shut the hell up. Don't even say that. Oh my god. And how much is the percent if you have to pay? You don't mind me asking. Pay for what exactly? Pay for what? Like tariffs? Or what? Or moving into Bitcoin's house. Hi, Nemu. I know, right? California's pretty lit. It's gonna be one big island after the first after the big one. I won't take us with you. Take at least North Oregon, please. That depends on where you're buying from. Yeah, the tariffs are varied. I don't know what exactly the percentages are, but I know that different countries have different tariffs and they're changing all the time, apparently, which is super cool. So you never actually know because someone likes to just, you know, impose different things every day, it seems like. So who the fuck knows at this point? All I know is I bought something for $35 and I paid $20 in shipping and $40 in import and tariff fees. So whatever that is, I have no idea. Yeah, it's so cool. Mm-hmm. Very neat. Yeah, Halo. So fun. Yeah, it's true. I do get my new model soon. There are a lot of positive things happening. I know I'm sitting here bitching about stuff right now, but got my new model coming hopefully next week. I mean, it's here. I have it in my hands. I was playing with it before stream. But I'm hoping everything will be done by next week. I'm not 100% sure though. I don't know. Part of me is like sick of waiting and like whether stuff is done or not next week, I kind of just want to do it. I don't want to really wait anymore. I just want to do it. Oh, hell yeah. No, I don't think I could ever take that responsibility, Nico. Oh my gosh. I think technically it's 4.0. Let's see. I had 𝗦𝗦𝗣𝗣𝗢𝗏, delinquent, boss, blood 5.0. Yeah. 𝗦𝗦𝗣𝗏𝗧, delinquent, boss, witch, and street demon. 5.0. Jesus. That's a lot of eras. I've also been here for a long time, so I guess it's not that surprising. I know, many evolutions. You got the model, rest will come later. Well, what I really wanted to do is just like have everything debut at once, but I'm just like, I don't know. I just wanna use my model already, you know? I wanna use the new stuff. Nico, good luck with the rest of work. We'll see you later. Back when she was a yandere and unable to pretend she was evil enough for that, yeah, exactly that. Like, it sucked because, like, I love the yandere trope. Like, it is very cool. I mean, not in real life. That's weird as fuck in real life. But I've always, you know, been appealed. I find crazy, like, yandere type, both male, female, whoever. I find all of that very appealing. I just I've always gravitated towards, you know, the crazy ones, and I also really like cosplaying yandere characters. So at the time I was like, yeah, I totally want my VTuber to be a yandere. Because I was like so into the cosplay and stuff. But then I don't know, like as new people would find my streams and stuff, they would, you know, understandably, sorry, my tracking's getting a little laggy. They would understandably expect me to behave that way or have some kind of bit. And I, especially because my name was literally Yandere, like it made sense. It was a totally understandable expectation that people had. Anyway, I couldn't do it. I'm not like that in real life, and I don't even know how to, like, I don't know, when I'm streaming and just hanging out with you guys, like, that's not me. That is not me. You're sad you missed it. It was, I mean, I looked very yandere, I guess, but again, like I wasn't really channeling it that way, you know? It's like I want to be this, and then you're like, wait, I can't really do the character part. Yeah. Like I love the aesthetics and stuff. I still love them. I really like yandere aesthetics, and like I don't know, just the behavior and stuff. Fictional, of course. I love all of that. Anytime there's like a yandere character in anime or whatever, I'm like that one's my favorite. But I can't embody that myself. It just feels weird. I can kind of I can definitely faking cosplay, but I can't stream like that. Yeah. So I just went, you know, more of a boss kind of demon vibe, and then a witchy vibe, and now I'm kind of like an in between of both. Revan, thank you for 25 streams, by the way. Yanni or Laurel? Darl. Oh yeah, I mean, my search engine optimization was total ass when my name was Yandere also. Because whenever you look up Yandere, guess what pops up? Yandere dev. And that's definitely not what I wanted people to find when they were searching for me. Yeah. Very awkward. It's just too honest of a being to play character while streaming. Yeah. I just like I get on here because I just want to chill and like hang out with you guys. And I can't like do a bit really. Like I could put it on for a little bit. But if I'm just I don't know. I just like hanging out. And this is an extension of myself, really. She has yandere tendencies. That's interesting. That is interesting. I hope they are healthy. The healthier tendencies and nothing too intense. You like hanging out here? That makes me really happy to hear. I love you hanging out here. Your favorite. That's so crazy to hear. Genuinely so wild to hear that I'm anyone's, like, I guess, preferred streamer. I don't... I just, like, I don't know. It's so hard to feel worthy of that, but it's, like, the coolest thing ever to hear. That's so cool. I'm honored. Like, seriously, super fucking honored. A Milky! Thank you. Thank you for the sippies. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I'm eating, by the way. I'm eating a little rice bowl. So once I'm done eating, we can get into gaming. Ignore my tongue. Corn dogs. I really miss corn dogs. I do. But nah, this is a rice bowl. This is very good. Uh-huh. Big claim. Oh. You will not ignore my tongue. Fine. Well, if it comes out, it's my tracking being extra sensitive. I need to turn it down, honestly. Hi, beautiful. Aw. I am. I'm doing really good. Busy, but good. I'm about to hopefully have a lot more free time here after next week. I'm hoping to debut after next week. Well, I mean after this week. Sometime next week. I just want to chill. I miss chilling. Ray was the person that got me into watching VTubers. Hell yeah! That makes me feel so good. I'm your gateway VTuber. I love that. Yippee! She licks her meals with a rough tongue like cat. Yeah, I'm grooming my fork full of rice. Buy some corn dogs and burn the shit out of them. I do like them charred a little bit. I love charring my food. I accidentally charred my eggs this morning a bit though. Dude, those are some weird ass eggs. I don't know what's happened to me. I think it's like the butter I've been using on the pan that is just making my eggs turn out like ass. I like crunchy egg white though. It's yummy. Yum. So many debuts. I've had, a few. I don't know. I think it's pretty normal though for VTubers to change up their stuff. At least upgrade, or update their brand. Like I'm not doing, I guess, a debut of like a new brand or anything like I did from 𝗦𝗦𝗣𝗣𝗢𝗏. But I am, upgrading my model. And doing a little brand refresh. Just like getting a new outfit or something. I get bored of wearing the same thing every day. Never really got the whole thing behind the beats. What do you mean? Like, With like getting a new model and stuff, or I suppose I don't understand. Hi, Entity. Oh, I hope you feel better. Do you have any mint or mint tea, perchance, or a heating pad or anything? You don't wear the same outfit every day? No, I don't. Hi, Crowns. Welcome in. You like the Japan vlog? Yay! I'm glad. I have another one coming for you guys. We're editing it a little bit more and adding a few more things, but I have like an aesthetic vlog to show you guys. That'll probably my goal is to get that out to you next week. No voiceover or anything like that. Purely aesthetic. You're just gonna run around with me all over Japan. Making an event of it. I think it's mostly like it's a good time to not only, you know, have a new model debut, but if you have new assets, to have everything come out at the same time. I was originally just gonna do like the new model and the matching assets and like new emotes to match the model, but I asked if you guys would like a little slideshow thing again, and I had a lot of yeses. I received a lot of yeses, so that's also kind of like an opportunity for people to get to know the streamer, or like new people to get introduced, because usually during debuts there's like an influx of new people coming in, so it's like a way for them to get to know the streamer, you know. So it's just that kind of thing. It's just, if you're gonna come out with a new model, it's just also a good time, if you have anything, any other matching assets, to share all that at once too. And for lack of a better word, I guess it's called a debut. You know. Gerald, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Gerald, thank you for for sharing your community with us. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, the slideshow won't be anything too crazy. I'm probably gonna literally copy my old one and just update it with stuff that is more relevant, which I haven't really changed a lot since the last one. I think what's changed is like my goals and aspirations a bit, but I'm still, you know, same old me, but not everyone knows old me, I guess. So yeah, I can just introduce myself to people again, or, you know, for the first time. But yeah, like everything's gonna change. This whole thing is, my entire setup's gonna get an update. So yeah, it's just a good time to do everything all at once. Thank you, Pink, for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you. You guys want the slideshow?
You too.
Yay! Okay. Well, I'll do one for you guys. Again, it's probably going to be like on the more chill side, but and not much different from the last one, but I'll at least like update the branding and whatnot. From what I understand, the origins of debuting come from Southern traditions. It's kind of like how people have quinceañeras. I don't know. At least for VTubers, it's just like, hey, here's all my new shit and a little bit about me, and we're gonna just cram it all in the one day and make it sort of an event sort of thing. But yeah, that's my understanding of it, really. Daryl, thank you. I hope you are too. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, a little summary recap. It's like, here's all my new shit. Here's who made all my stuff. And here's a little bit about me. I'm gonna take a big bite. Ignore my tongue. I think it's gonna stick out. Wait, I'm gonna turn around. Okay. I love rice. So yummy. Yum, yum, yum. Coward. Okay, I'll do this. No tongue. No tongue. You're gonna become a Rubik's Cube? Hell yeah. Good luck with that. That sounds like a unique VTuber brand. Have a nice nap, Logan. My mouth is full. I'm eating a tofu skewer. And the tofu bites are pretty big. You're gonna become one in real life? That sounds kind of dark, actually. Like you're being condensed into a cube. Like some Hellraiser shit or something. Yikes. That's pretty metal. Ooh, did you guys see? 𝗦𝗨𝗣𝗣𝗢𝗥𝗧 is teasing something. I'm sure if you guys are on Twitter, you might have seen it. Not everyone's on Twitter, though. Totally understandable. 𝗦𝗨𝗣𝗣𝗢, the creators of the Silent Hill 2 remake and Chronos, they are teasing something new. And I don't know. Like, immediately when I saw it, I thought perhaps it could be a new IP. Oh yeah, they're also doing the Silent Hill remake, which is really exciting because they did Silent Hill 2 and that was fucking peak amazing. I am so stoked for their Silent Hill 1 remake. But they're teasing something totally different. And when I first saw it, I thought, yeah, this I think it's probably a new IP. But then someone was like, oh my god, is this Rule of Rose? And it looks like it could be. It looks like it could possibly be a Rule of Rose remake. But I don't know. I'm afraid to get too excited. I've seen Twitter absolutely blowing up that they think it's a Rule of Rose remake. That would be so sick. I don't know how that would do though, like nowadays, because you know, the story is pretty dark and controversial. Yeah, I don't know how it would be handled, to be honest. But as someone who, you know, played it and really liked it and also likes really weird shit, I would be so down for that. They'd have to heavily censor it. See, that's what I'm curious about. Would they, though? I don't know. I'm not sure. So we'll see. I would be so for it if this was a Rule of Rose remake. I'm really crossing my fingers for it, but I don't know. Yeah, agreed. The vibes don't match Rule of Rose. There's something about it that definitely doesn't. So I'm not totally getting my hopes up, but it would be awesome. It would be so sick. We'll see, though. We shall see. I guess we'll see in like 16 days. On Valentine's Day. Haunting Grounds needs a remake. I've never played Haunting Grounds, but I would honestly really like to play a remake. I mean, I'm sure I would like because I actually have it installed on my machine currently. Like, I could play it. Would you guys actually want to see that? Rule of Jank, dude. So I love Rule of Rose. I really enjoyed this story and playing the game. However, it really was so janky. It was so, dude, there were some parts that were so hard to play. Some of you guys have heard me complain about it before many times, but it was a really hard game to play. Simply because it just didn't age well. It's not like a timeless game or anything. Like it's not like playing Resident Evil or something. And Resident Evil, that's janky also, but this transcends jank. It is so hard. It was so hard to play. Oh my god. There were some parts I was about to like fucking lose it on stream. I was getting so angry at just how buggy it was. But I'm glad I stuck through it, and I'm glad that I played it because I really, really, really liked Rule of Rose. Definitely could use a remake though. I feel the exact same way regarding Silent Hill 4. Love Silent Hill 4. Love this story. I love talking about Silent Hill 4 so much more than I loved playing it. Because playing it was really hard. that was pretty janky as well. They changed something. Obviously they did the first person thing in the apartment, which was pretty wonky. But just the way that it played just felt different. It was a lot more wonky than the other Silent Hill games before it. It is mechanically so jank. But yeah, still, sorry, I started like yapping. They did confirm a Silent Hill 1 remake is in the works by Bloober. Fucking stoked. I cannot wait. Oh my god. You know it's gonna be good. Like, I have pretty high hopes for that one. They just knocked it out of the park so hard with Silent Hill 2 that I have like every confidence this is gonna be great. Arcade, thank you for 95 streams. Thank you. If they remade Silent Hill 4, they need to replace Henry with Tommy. Which one is Tommy? Tommy Weiss. Oh. Duh. You're so right. I hope they do. I hope they like use him as a reference at least or something. I completely got that vibe. He has to be like, I don't know, inspired by him already. That's so funny. I hope so too, Bitcoin. Yeah, that's true. It was a little rough. If I didn't have like a beast PC, well, no. Okay. So I could play Silent Hill 2 on my PC, but I could not stream it. I couldn't stream it. I remember I had to use my other PC because my stream plus that was not, it wasn't working. Yeah, that game was pretty heavy. Turn down the graphics. You could. I always hate sacrificing my graphics, so I want it to be played the way that the dev intended it to be, but sometimes they make it so hard to play it that way. No one needs ray tracing or gob rays. I do! I do! The lighting, dude, I nut so hard over good lighting in games. Man. Like, I will literally just stop and look at it. Like a cool looking hallway with the sun, like the light going through the windows, I'll just stare at it. Definitely need ray tracing. Realistic puddle reflections are so good. They are. They really are. You're let down by Silent Hill F? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How so? Why? What was the letdown for you? I'm curious. Not everyone has a NASA supercomputer at home. It's true. Which is why I'm glad that there are options. There are options to make it run a little easier on I guess how do you say lighter rigs? And there are mods that you can install. I just wish it didn't take mods. I had to install a mod on my computer to make it run better. I have a 4090 and I have it because, you know, streaming and whatnot. It's an investment. Like it was literally a tax write-off. But I don't think I would have gotten that had I not, you know, been trying to at one point run both my 3D programs and heavy games. But yeah, now that doesn't even cover it. I have to use my other PC sometimes. Just repetitive nature of the gameplay loop. Got aggressively what was that word? I don't know that word. What's that word? I'm so lucky getting a new PC before RAM prices shut up. That is lucky. Because they're crazy. Inundating. Oh my god. Okay, I know that word. Inundating. I've heard the word, but I'm literally Googling it. Overwhelming. That's what it is. I don't know if I'm saying it right. I don't know how to say that word. I literally don't have that word in my vocabulary. Inundating. Inundating. Undo. I can't. Oh, yeah. The optimization was pretty hard. Inundating. Inundating. Undo the dating. Anyways, listen, I never said speaking was something I was good at. So I don't know. I think that's unfortunate though. No, it was a letdown. I think I'm pretty easy to please when it comes to games, so I didn't really have issues with Silent Hill F, and I liked replaying stuff, especially going through New Game Plus and everything. You speak for a living. Doesn't mean I'm good at it, though. You know? It's not commonly used, dude. I never hear that word ever. That's just not my vocabulary. Yeah, it's just totally fair, Lou. Some will like it, some won't. I think I don't mind like some repetitiveness. That's just me though, but I can see that being unappealing for some people. I think there was enough like variety in like the areas, like locations and stuff, and the fact that it was like so pretty, everything was so pretty that I didn't mind like looking at stuff a lot. Yeah, that's fair, Nemu. Thank you for sharing that. I was just curious. Serendipitous. Did I say that word right? Hi, sis. And Ava, how's it going? I'm almost. I still have some more food to go. I'm gonna keep eating. And then we'll start up Hellmart. We're gonna play Hellmart today, by the way. We played the demo some time back. I really liked it. I don't think I finished it though because I was dumb and I couldn't find something that we later like knew where it was. We later found out where it was. Anyway, I thought I broke the game. I was just, blind. But right, we didn't actually finish it, did we? I don't know if we did finish the demo. But anyway, we're gonna play the whole game. And from what I've read, it seems like it's much like the demo, but they added a whole bunch of different endings. So depending on what you do, you get different endings. So we'll see how it goes. It was the last night I was close. That's right. So I didn't actually finish it because I just didn't know what the fuck. I couldn't find the thing. But then we realized it was like some planks at a bus stop or something. Yeah, spooky time. I'm excited. I am excited. That preview still in Discord made me think of your average Walmart attendee. What preview? Which one? Let's open a perfectly normal store together. That one? A preview? In the announcement? Let me see. Announcements. What did I post? The Japan. Oh wait, I don't. Where are we looking at? The Japan video? No average Walmart. This is Hellmart. These are where spooky shit goes down. I don't know. Walmart is pretty hellish, I'm not gonna lie. It's I've seen some crazy shit in Walmart. It's very interesting people. Yeah, Walmart. At least where my hometown is. People just like do not give a fuck when they go to Walmart. Not a fuck. Alright, my bowl's almost done, but I have a bunch of tofu left. Oh. This is so good. I love rice. I'm not a big fan of Walmart either. I don't know. It just kind of like, at least where I'm from, it just, it kind of sucks. Have I had tofurkey? I have not, you know, which is actually surprising because I do eat a lot of meat substitute, but I've never tried tofurkey before. I've had a lot of just tofu. What I'm eating right now is barbecue tofu skewer. It's really yummy. But I also like making my own tofu. I usually air fry it with a bunch of seasoning and stuff on it. Very tasty. As a European, I want to go to Walmart to take in the culture. You know, that might be a pretty decent representation of American culture, come to think about it. Why make tofu into something? It's not, just to play to its strengths. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Some people like kind of substituting their meat with something, I don't know, that like closely mimics it, while others enjoy just having these for what they are. I personally just like tofu. Or putting it in stews and stuff. Like I really like putting it in soup. Because I like tofu. But I bet, like, you know, there was a point where I like to have items like chicken, I guess, tofu kind of, or I guess plant-based chicken, because I miss chicken sometimes. I miss the texture. It's like really a texture thing. But I don't know, like hamburger and stuff. I don't really pull for that anymore. Like plant-based burgers or whatever. As a German, I can't visit Walmart because we'd be bullied. We bullied. Oh, because you bullied them out of the country years ago. Really good. Honestly. There's like the locals in gray sweats and nasty ass spaghetti stained sweatshirts. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I've definitely seen some interesting people. Why is it always Walmart too? Like I don't see that shit when I go to other places, and I shop around. Like why is it always Walmart? But people aren't doing that. And say we have a grocery chain here in the Pacific Northwest, well at least in Oregon, called Fred Meyer. I think down south it's a QFC. Or no. Sam's Club? No, that's the Walmart one. What the fuck is the other Fred Meyer one? I can't remember. I think there's another like branch of Fred Meyer. Anyway, here it's Fred Meyer. And that's pretty normal. Target is normal. Everyone's pretty normal at these places, but Walmart, I don't know what's going on with Walmart. Hi, Mabs. Board gear. Nice, Ziggy. Halo, have you tried Impossible burgers per chance? By chance? Impossible? Mm-mm-mm-mm. No! Oh, Panda. That's a bummer. Yeah. They just would rather close it than, like, I don't know, up security. If I remember correctly, Walmart thought the system would adapt to them instead of adapting to the new system in terms of workers' rights and such. Interesting. It's impossible because they'll never replicate it. Not hard to get them here, sadly. I will say Impossible burgers are pretty decent. Like I've had a lot of different burger, I guess, substitutes. And for a while I was eating when I would do burger stuff, which is not often, but I would get Beyond Burger. And Beyond is good. Like some of their products are good, but Beyond Meats to me always have like this weird sort of aftertaste that I could never shake. There was just something very strange about it. And it's very distinct. It's like this distinct, weird kind of little flavor. It leaves lingering in your mouth. Anyway, Impossible though does not have that. And they have really nice texture, but they don't have a weird aftertaste. So I would say if you ever get the opportunity to try Impossible, like that's definitely I think one of the better ones. Yeah. Closest I came to being vegan was Beyond Whopper at Burger King. That shit was so good. Holy fuck. Was it? Oh, Impossible. I was gonna say, was it Beyond Impossible? Yeah, Impossible is really quite decent. Yeah, I know that like nothing quite compares to, OG beef. But it's pretty fucking close. At least like as someone who doesn't really have that anymore, and it's much better than like a bean burger or something too. Because what are our options as non-meat eaters? We get bean burgers or veggie burgers or like a big fat mushroom or a big slab of cauliflower or something, and all of that is boring. But the Impossible burgers are pretty decent. Mhm. Mhm. A bug burger, interesting. I would try a bug burger. It is, it's nice, Yor. I'm going to have another bite. It's gonna be big. I'm gonna cover my mouth. Oh. Hmm. Bugger. Hey, Corbin. Yeah, Impossible's the name of the brand. Impossible. I like the meat your sub. Thank you, Nemu. No, you can have all of it. Feel free. I do eat seafood though, just not red meat. No red meat or poultry or anything really outside of seafood. I eat eggs though. Eggs is one of my main proteins. Eggs are one of my main proteins. Words, grammar. How are you, Corvin? Alright, this piece of tofu is huge. Ow. Hmm. Not what I eat a lot of salmon, and I don't think let me check this. I don't think salmon has really high mercury content. Salmon. Because it's river caught. Yeah, it's really low. This is a huge bite. Oh my god. I was choking that shit down. And then other seafood that I have, it's very rare. That shit's expensive. Even living in Oregon, where I'm from, seafood is fucking expensive. We are literally on the ocean. We are on the ocean and it is still so expensive to eat. So don't have a ton of that. If I do, it's usually shrimp. But yeah. We'll meet till Ray debut, maybe. I'm hoping even less than that. We'll see though. Hi Moose, how are you? Ew, yeah. The chickens have, I don't know if you guys have seen Kentucky Fried Cruelty before. Proceed with caution if you ever feel like watching that movie. It will ruin everything for you. Yeah. I hope that conditions have improved. But who knows? Nowadays. That factory farm mercury infused salmon with added color. Ew. Yeah, I try not to eat that. I love this song. Free fish. I love fishing. That's so fun. There's something about, like, I don't know, something very like caveman, like hunter-gatherer, like satisfaction of getting, like, hunting your own shit and eating it. I loved fishing and like eating it that same day. Great, thank you, MB. Gee, thanks. You had a spicy chicken sandwich after watching that? You're crazy. You're like, whatever. It does still taste good. Well, it did. Ignore my tongue. I do miss KFC chicken with the crispy skin. Oh my god. So good. I will always miss that. Instead, now if I ever go to like KFC with friends or something, I just get coleslaw. Just the coleslaw. One coleslaw, please. That's it. Fisheray. That's me. I genuinely love fishing so much. I want to go. There's like really no opportunity for me to go, but I miss it. I used to go salmon fishing also. That was fucking crazy. Those are huge. They can be huge. Reeling in one of those? Wow. I have never felt so strong. Like, yeah, I pulled that. I pulled that baby in. Mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, that's fun though. I also used to shrimp and clam and crab, and I would eat all of it. My faves. You buy bet go Kessel. Web fishing. We went through a web fishing phase here on stream, but we kept getting hacked, so we kind of turned us off from it. I have such a big piece of tofu in my cheek. Oh my god. That's fair, Panda. It's not for everyone. Just eat all the skin from your friend's food. Hey, can I take all the good parts off of your chicken? Thank you. Yeah, Zayden. Okay, I'm officially done eating, so I can stop talking with my mouth full of food. Sorry. It was so I guess plug your ears for like a minute if you don't want to hear about some chicken stuff. Because it was pretty gnarly. But it wasn't like just living conditions and stuff. Well, yeah, they were living terribly. So they were basically either in like tiny cages to where they couldn't even walk, just like little singular cages where they grew up and died basically like that. Um or the chicken coops were so full that they could barely move and they were just like literally dying in the coops, and that was like the chicken around the chicken that we would eat. Which is gross, but not only are the living conditions totally ass, but they are like chemically altered into like mutant chickens. They are so much bigger than what they should be because they have all kinds of different like chemicals, like antibiotics and shit in them that make them massive. They get so big that they literally can't walk. Yeah. So that is the shit that I don't know if it's like that anymore. This was like 20 something years ago when I saw this documentary. I'm really hoping things have changed. Like I have decided to not eat chicken since then. But I'm hoping things are better for the sake of everyone that actually consumes chicken still. But yeah, they were so like genetically modified that they were just fucking mutant chickens that grew up in a tiny coop and didn't move at all whatsoever, were fed garbage, and then had their little chicken brothers and sisters dying around them. It was just like so awful. Like, ugh. Yeah. Anyways, that was a pretty big turnoff. I will say, yeah, Panda, on that note, hi Tenorist, by the way. On that note, I did watch a video very recently of I forget his name. Is it Joshua? He's this chef, who I'm spacing his channel name, but he's a chef that frequently goes around the world and tries food. And specifically what he was doing for this YouTube video is he was comparing European fast food with American fast food. And one of the things that they compared was KFC, their chicken versus UK chicken, US chicken versus UK chicken. And the US chicken was huge. It was so much bigger than the UK one. I guess it was really good. Like, definitely KFC chicken slaps. Where the UK chicken, I guess, was like more bland, if I remember correctly. But the size difference alone was so off-putting to me. I was like, okay, yeah, they still seem to be doing that. Ugh. Yuck. Oh man, that's rough. Hi Maureen, how are you? They also killed a majority of the male chicks. Sad. Literally stuffed and raised and shit and they die in a hole. Yeah, literally that. And the ones that don't die are what we eat. And I can't fuck with it. As much as I genuinely miss the taste of chicken, do you guys understand how many times I've almost caved willingly eating chicken? And I've even made plans with friends, like not full plans, but like half plans of being like, okay, we're gonna make chicken this night and I'm gonna eat it. And I just can't. I can't do it. I can't actually go through with it because it's just bleh. That's right, aren't they like related to raptors or something? We need big chickens so we can get fat here. Big chickens? You want big chickens? Hey, I will never knock people for eating the stuff that they eat. That is totally fine. Like if anyone wants to eat anything, like I have nothing to say about it at all. I just have my own preferences, I suppose. You're doing okay? Well, I hope you do even better than okay. I hope your day becomes super great. Good. Enjoy your steak. Steak is really fucking good. I will never ever like knock on anyone for that. It tastes delicious. That is something I also miss, is the flavor of steak. I really, really like steak. Before I cut red meat out of my diet, like I still loved it, but I had a really hard time eating it because I'm really weird with certain things. I've explained this before, so this probably sounds like a broken record to some of you, but the whole reason why I quit eating meat was because I'm really picky. And when I would eat meat, I would spend more time picking like this sounds psychotic when I try to explain it. Um I would like pick the veins and cartilage, arteries, the fat, obviously, anything off. I would super, super dissect my meat, but it would give me so much anxiety, like trying to eat it because do you understand how slow that makes you at eating? So like it made like every experience really unpleasant for me. Cuz I was just literally like shredding it, like trying to find the weird stuff. It was not good. So rather than doing that and wasting everyone's time like I felt like I was doing, I just cut it out completely and I've been fine since then, but that is not to say I don't miss and love the flavor of steak. I like obviously like I have this fixation with blood and stuff. That's a real thing. I loved like when I would have steak in any kind of meat, really. Well, not chicken, just kidding. When I would have steak mainly, I would like it raw, basically. Like I loved very rare bloody steak. And I would just like when I would get the perfect bite, I would let it like sit in my mouth and I would suck like the juice out of it. Cause I love like the irony bloody juicy flavor, and especially like if it was super raw but had like a char on the outside, that was ideal. Oh my god, that was so good, so yummy. I would eat like raw beef though whenever my mom would make like a hamburger helper or meatballs or something. I would literally like behind her back go up and steal bites of the raw beef and just eat it. That I'm surprised I did not get sick from doing that. Um, yeah, somehow I came out unscathed after eating all of this raw beef. But yeah, I genuinely really, really loved beef. I was really feral. I was honestly super feral when I was a kid. I was way into the outdoors. I was always outside. I was always like building shit in and out of trees. I was swimming. I was doing everything. Yeah, I was a little like wild animal, honestly. How did I not get sick? I don't know. Maybe it's because I was just this dirty little kid all the time, honestly. I'm thinking about it, like, I spent all my time outdoors doing all kinds of shit. Like I said, I was really big into I even hunted. I hunted with my dad. Um, did all that. But I also had really gross habits. Like I bit my nails forever. To the point this is maybe TMI and really, really gross, so plug your ears for like 2 seconds. I've had ringworm from biting my nails when I was a kid. Like because I'm just sitting here basically eating fucking like dirt and stuff that was in my nails. Yeah. It was gross. But I also wasn't living in the best conditions either for a little bit of my childhood. So, yeah, I was a feral little menace. We were built different. Yeah, that was pretty gross. But again, like I wasn't living in very good conditions when I was a kid, but I did have also bad habits like that. Hi TK. Now I'm extremely clean and take very good care of myself. And obviously I eat very differently too. I get my nails done. Same. Literally same, dude. That is why I get my nails done, like, dead ass. I do my nails so I can't chew them, and so I can't bite around my cuticles and stuff easily. Oh my god, I get you. Venison, I loved venison. I loved gamey meat. Venison, deer. In case I don't know who wouldn't know that. Maybe the younger folks might not realize what that is, but deer meat, venison, and like lamb. Oh my god, lamb! Like I loved that gamey taste. I wish there was something that mimicked that that was vegan, but I don't think there is. Didn't know the luxury of indoor plumbing at home till I was like 8, so I guess yeah. I did have indoor plumbing, but I lived in a house that was falling apart for like the beginning of my childhood. The house I was living in had like holes in the ground where like literally, I'm not even fucking kidding, like wild animals would come up like into the house. That was crazy. But that was just my life. And yeah. My dairy meat, high nuisance. Venison is delicious. Yeah, I one thing I mean there's a lot of meat that I really miss, but I miss lamb. That was part of my like the one and only recipe my family has that was passed down from generation to generation. It's made with lamb, and I can't have it. I know how to make it. I would love to make it for my friends and them be able to taste how good it is, but like I can't eat it. I don't know. Maybe I should say fuck it and actually have it. Young Tarzan, basically. I had venison before, but most of the time, when it comes to those meats, I have wild boar because they're the easiest to catch. Ooh, I wonder what that tastes like. I was never like hugely into pork unless it was like, I don't know, like shredded pork. I wasn't like a big pork chop person or anything like that. Like I would eat it because sometimes that's all like the meat that my mom would be able to get. Um, but I wonder how it differs, like our farm raised pigs to wild boar. I want is it gamey? Hmm. My house was also falling down the kitchen ceiling. I collapsed under the toilet so you could see straight through the bathroom from the kitchen with the bathtub. Man, I feel you. I feel you, Bone Daddy. Yeah, our floors, I remember our floors were kind of caving into. We definitely had some leaks. And then in certain spots, we had straight up holes in our floors, which yeah, again, that was very interesting. I remember I have just two very specific memories of being in my room. So one of the holes was in my closet. And then I never like shut my closet door for whatever reason. So it was just like, my closet was wide open and then there was this hole in the closet. I remember one time, I don't know, I wonder if this actually happened because I look back on it and I'm like, was I dreaming? I have no idea. Maybe I had watched too much Charlotte's Web or something, but I remember like looking down into that hole and there was like a giant spider egg sac. It was like a magnum opus. But I don't know if like I don't know. Now that I think about it, was that actually real or did I like dead ass see like a giant spider sack? I have no idea. Um it was really big though. Okay, maybe giant is an overstatement. It was probably like the size of my fist as like a 6-year-old. Quite large though. And I don't know what happened with that. But I also remember one time my cat Booger he liked to go to and from like I don't know outdoors to indoors using that hole in my room. And he brought I remember seeing him bring up his little lady friend. He was such a hoe. Booger was. He was the neighborhood like tomcat. He was so beat up. He was so mean. I actually did I tell you guys this time I had to get a rabies shot because of him? My own cat. He bit me because he was like in a fight. He was getting in a fight with a neighbor cat. So I like ran up, like, I don't know, really young me was like, hey, stop. What are you doing, booger? And I like ran over there and I tried to like move him out of the way from this cat. And of course, like, don't fucking do that. That's really dangerous, but I'm dumb and I did it anyway. And my cat bit me. He bit me, and because he was an outdoor cat and like he had all kinds of diseases. Actually, he was not doing well. I mean, he was doing fine, but he was like this nasty disease-ridden little cat. I had to get a rabies shot. My mom immediately took me to the ER and I had to get a rabies shot. Thanks, Bone Daddy. He was a street demon. Didn't they put the rabies shot in your ass, or am I tripping? I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. I just remember being in the emergency room and looking down at my like bloody ass arm. That's what I remember. Surprised I didn't turn into a cat. 𝗦𝗦𝗣𝗣𝗥𝗧. They did. They powered me up. Nah, I was fine. I was fine. But yeah, I had to get a rabies shot. That sucked. Man, how... Now that I think about it, I did a lot of stupid shit and got into a lot of not so great situations. I remember one time I was crabbing, 'cause, right, I used to go crabbing quite a bit with my family, and I stepped on a rusty nail that like went through my foot. I had to get a tetanus shot. I had to go to the ER for that too. That super sucked. That hurt so bad. I was fine though. And I'm still fine, I think, I hope. But yeah. Just a lot of little accidents like that. Broken many bones and hi Goofy. Yeah. My cats bite me now, but it's all playful biting, really. But Booger wasn't fucking around. He was really mad. I guess understandable. That happened to me as well when I went on a walk with my parents. It brings back memories. I bet that hurt. Yeah, I think I'm so fine. Yeah, Gira bites. Both Gira and Ganon bite. But it's like playful biting. Aw. That's nice, Yor. Ganon's the one that attacked me during my debut. Ew! Yeah, Joopy, that part's so gross. I know, I cringed every time I saw it too, because it reminded me of what happened. I'm like, I know exactly what that feels like. Not fun. Fuck the game. Time to reminisce over stupid shit we did as kids. You know what? I don't like stopping conversations, so we can keep yapping as much as we want. I'm trying to think of any other dumb shit I did when I was a kid. I remember one time, I don't know why I did this. Like, we were riding bikes, and it's not like my bike was broken. I don't know why I did this, but for whatever reason, I like panicked when I was flying down a hill. The hill I used to live on. So I lived like, I don't know, there's a big hill and I was like in the middle part, and then my neighbor friend, their house was down at the bottom of the hill, like the very bottom of the hill. And I was flying down the hill towards them. And he was just like sitting on the sidewalk on his bike. And for whatever reason, I just like full send flew into him without braking. And I do not understand like why would I not brake? Like, what was wrong with me? Did I just like, I don't even know. I like full send ran into him on the bike, went flying off, and then he got all fucked up too. That was unfortunate. It's like I forgot that breaks existed. I don't know. I just freaked out and did that. So stupid. I know. And no fun allowed. He's like, oh, if something legendary and awesome happened to you, well, I'm gonna ruin it. By literally tearing the shit out of your arms. And your feet! He attacked my legs too! And my feet! Such a butthole. Navy! Hi, Navy. Thank you for the prime and the 40 months. I hope you're doing well, Navy. Have a good pee, Corvin. What else happened? I'm trying to think of other stuff. What stupid shit did I do? Well, let's see. There's some like there's stuff that I want to talk about, but I am afraid to because it was kind of illegal. It was all in good fun, but I think it was technically illegal, and I don't want anything to be connected back to me. I was a minor, yeah. It was when I was a kid, but it's not bad. I think technically some of it is, but like no, it's technically some of it is a little illegal, but it's not bad. It's like trespassing is what I'm gonna say. That kind of stuff. But I also, maybe I shouldn't say that. But no one was hurt. Everything was fine. I swear. It was just like kind of trespassing stuff. You know what? When you live in the country, there's not a lot of shit to do. And you have to like make up your own entertainment. And this is like back before, smartphones and stuff like that. Yeah, Halo. I'm gonna say somewhere along the lines of that. Not exactly, but there just like wasn't a lot to do when I was a kid. And like as millennials, some of you probably understand. This was, the time before not before internet, because internet was obviously a thing, but it was like for me it was time before smartphones, and like there was like a time and a place for the internet, like I wasn't on it chronically like I am nowadays. It was like when I got home at the end of the night, maybe I would get it, or maybe I would check it before school or something, but that was like it. I was really into gaming and stuff, so that's how I spent my time. Outside of, doing stuff outdoors, like the crazy shit that I was talking about. So you were a child arsonist. No! I wasn't that either. Nah. It wasn't like that. I was a gamer. A gamer and a bit of a public menace, I guess. On that chronic? No. I actually didn't get into anything like that until after high school. I hadn't even drank until after high school, or it was like the very end of my senior year, if I recall correctly. I had started drinking a little. But I was actually like, as far as that was concerned, like I was a pretty good kid. I played games. I did do some stupid shit, but it wasn't like I wasn't really partying, There were kids that partied where I lived, but I just didn't really hang out with them because I just wanted to play games. I literally just wanted to play Halo. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to play Halo. So if I was going to be over at someone's house, we were probably playing Halo. The only outdoor thing that my friends and I did, like in high school. So I did a lot of outdoor stuff when I was younger, but like in high school when I got more into like playing games with friends, if we did do outdoor stuff, we would do bonfires. That was pretty common where I was from, was bonfires. So I did like watching things burn, but I wasn't like burning people's property and whatnot. I swear, I was a pretty alright kid. Considering, let me just say, considering how my childhood actually was, the way I turned out is pretty good. And the way that I behaved back then too was also very good. Yeah. Compared to like what I've seen, I guess people growing up in the situations that I grew up in, like I did pretty all right. My tongue, dude, how do I get rid of this tongue tracking? How do I turn this shit down? I'm gonna look at this. Where the tongue sensitivity? Tongue out. Let's see. Oh. 9. Nope. There's a sweet spot. Okay, that's it. Okay. I had to adjust some numbers. Anyways, let me scroll out. Jaywalking. Ooh, you rebel. Hi, Plague. How's it going? I'm feeling pretty good today. Yeah. I'm feeling good. I'm excited. Got the debut happening very soon. But I'm having some really good conversations today with chat, and I always love those. Oh, we got a ghost train? Get out of here. Get out of here. The debut is right now. What if I just suddenly brought the model out? No. I want to surprise you guys. I do like, you know, the whole corny debut thing, honestly. The traditional VTuber debut where I like descend down feet first. Whoa! Lurker! You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted, though. That was really, really kind, Lurker. Thank you. Ghost Train! You guys do not have to feel... I mean, you don't have to feel obligated to participate in any hype train, but especially not a ghost train. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Milty. How are you, Milty? Hi, Graham. I have tofu stuck in my throat and I want to hack so bad, but that would be gross to do on stream. Trying to drink it out of my throat. Get out of my throat! I want to hack. Ooh. Appreciate the boss leggies for, yeah. My leggies are gonna be pretty covered up soon. There's just gonna be like a sliver of leg showing. But I'm wearing pants. I'll be wearing pants. Not forever. I do have a nude model underneath my clothes. I mean, it's blank. It's a blank base. It's blank. That's all. But it will allow me to put different clothes on it. Which I would like to do in the future. I just got to see when people are available, and I also have to save up for it. This debut has ended up costing a lot, which is totally fine, especially because a lot of it has been made possible by you guys, and the extra support that has been given to me over the last few months. So thank you, but it definitely has been a pricey one. Did you see what? Hang on. Did you see the edit and memory? Let me see. I don't think I have. Let me have a look. Let me see. Edit. Which one? Please go look at it. I'm on a train. That was so fucking funny. Thank you, Xander. Thank you, guys. I love it. Holy shit, that was goofy. Cairn? Am I saying that right? That sounds a little familiar. That sounds a little familiar, actually. But I don't know. Hi, Dimitri. A climbing game? Oh, I suck at those. I'm too impatient. I tried to do... What's that one game that everyone was playing? The one where people, like, climb up a mountain together. What's it called? I think it's something like Totally Obvious. Peak, yeah, that's what it is. I was terrible at that. And I could never do Jump King. Oh my god. I'm way too impatient with those kind of games. Way too impatient. Getting over it, that is a nightmare of a game. I couldn't do that either. Bing bong. Bing bong, bing bong. No. I don't even, yeah, I don't think I could do Jump King. I'm just so bad and impatient at, well, at platformers in general, but those ones specifically, I think I would crash out. That would be so rough. Oh, okay, just I just remembered something. Oh, hi, No Skills. I just remembered something. I think someone mentioned a cooking stream. Cooking food for friends. That could be fun. Like cooking my family recipe for people. That could be a neat little one. I don't know. I don't really have like a big nice kitchen or anything, so I'm not really sure how to like set it up. And I'm also a little anxious about being on camera. I haven't done that in a long time. But I'm not close to the idea. Maybe it's something I could try at some point this year. Maybe some kind of goal. I could do cookies. That would be really easy, I feel like. Or maybe like brownies. Yum yum. I do love brownie. Drive safe, Xander. Mama Ray. Cooking Mama Ray.
I love you, bitch.
I love you, bitch.
I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Hi, Dante. What do you have to get over your fear of being perceived since you started VTubing to not be perceived? Exactly. That's the thing. I did start VTubing for a reason, you know, and I don't know if I'm quite there yet. Feeling comfortable getting back into cam stuff, but I don't know, maybe someday. I don't want to say absolutely not, because who knows, but maybe someday. Okay, Murdoch, I hope you sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I know, I'd actually have to wear pants. Psh. I don't even know. I don't know what I would wear on stream. I have a lot of clothes. What would the occasion? My tongue is still popping out. It's so sensitive. What if I do 3? It's so dumb. Okay, I think that's a little better. No, yeah, I would put on pants. I would definitely put on pants. It's a long tongue, it is. Not much of a blip. My new model has a blip. But it's kind of a temporary tongue thing. I'm going to upgrade it at some point. Whenever I do my update with the new model, I'm gonna update the tongue tracking also. This is a blip. Looks so stupid. Yeah, the new model has a teeny tiny blip, like really small, but it's a very basic one. Not like this. Yeah, this is a more of a tongue tracked or a tracked tongue toggle. But the new one just has kind of a basic one. We put a lot more into the rest of the model. I'm honestly not upset about it because at least my tongue won't come flying out all the time like it does with this model. High touch subject. A pity. It's temporary. I'll have an upgrade later. Cause I wanna do that. And then Fluffy had mentioned some other stuff, but I also at some point want I want a new fit, new hair, and I want some baby horns. I want to get some little baby horns because my new horns are a bitch. So I want some Canon tiny horns. So that'll happen at some point this year, after a while, probably. I hope we can enjoy all of the new stuff that I have coming for a while. I know, Corbin, I'm always thinking of stuff, though. It's one of my favorite parts of VTubing is you know, playing with the model and stuff. Excuse me. Oh my god. Ah! Am I making sound? What? Am I making sounds? Because I definitely don't realize I'm doing stuff.
Heyo and happy tea for
That's
Thursday,
so
you
awkward.
sinisterly succulent simping sinners. I got to survive one more check-in and I'm cleared of my jury duty. Also, I just got out of work. Anyways, make sure to get your Ray merch with her face on it from Uwa Market. Also get the superior gaming drink, Gamer Subs, and use promo code 𝗦𝗨𝗣𝗣𝗢 for 10% off your order. Thanks Uwu and Gamer Subs for supporting Ray.
Thank
Question
you, Uwu and
about the
Gamer
tongue.
Subs.
Just wondering, will the tongue be split like a snake?
No. No, because then I wouldn't be able to have my cool tongue piercing. My little special blood drop. I'm still very happy with that. Very proud of it. My little blood drop. It's very unique. Very unique. VTuber scenes, I did it. But let me. Do you rock and roll, lean back and forth? I do. My new model does that. It's trackable too. So at any moment I can lean back and forward. The amount of immersion it creates is actually insane. I am so impressed by it. It looks so cool. But yeah, I can get really close to the screen or like back way up. It's pretty funny looking. But like in a good way. It's just like it just adds so much more dimension to the model. I love it. Very, very stoked to have that just be a regular thing. I can turn it off if I want to, but I don't really know why I would want to be honest. Because it just always looks really cool. Is it tomato flavored? Yes. The red in there is just a little drop of tomato. Tomato juice. Yep. There is a reference. It's just kind of hard to see. It's on the extras reference sheet where the blood, the like black sclera version is. I have my tongue sticking out and it's there. It's just really subtle. Bus gonna lean up to the screen. You got games on your phone? Yes, I will. You got games on your phone? I can't wait. Hi, Degrovian. Corbin, get ready. I have a feeling. Why do you have a feeling? What is giving that away? Moonlight, thank you for the sippies, though. Why do you say that? Oh, in the care package. The whole care package. James! Hi, James. I am doing so good. Thank you. How are you doing? Hopefully very well also. Oh, hello. I hope you're doing good. I miss you. I think we have a collab soon with 𝗦𝗦𝗡𝗏, don't we? I think I recall at some point within the next couple weeks, possibly. Because you aren't going to start the game without needing a pee break verse. Yes. This is true. I might kind of need to go, honestly. But I'm holding it. You can tell that I'm wiggling. God damn it, Corbin! Yeah, I really gotta go. Dante, thank you for 435 streams. Thank you so much. Doing good? Hell yeah! I'm happy to hear. I'm trying to respond to teams! I'm gonna kick your butt. But thank you. Thank you so much. I cannot wait to use it. I'm hoping next week. I'm hoping next week is the week. But yes, I am going to go piss. I'll be right back. Hi, Timber. Let me just, please don't do it again. God damn it! Ow! I'll get back. I'll be back. Have a nice work. Nah, I don't have a gamer bottle, unfortunately. All right. Back. Rudy, I was just looking at that. I was just looking at that. She's so cute. Graves. Graves is now playable. Dude, she looks so cool. I actually really, really like her design. That's so sick. Thank you. I was gonna say something. I forgot what I was gonna say. Where's the cigar? Deleted. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I was gonna say something and I completely forgot what it was. What the fuck? Gamersub should have a gamer bottle. They should. Make that the next shaker. Excellent. Dude, what was I gonna say? I was walking by, or I was walking to my bathroom. I was like, oh yeah, I have to let chat know about this. What was I saying? What the? I hate my memory. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember. I know, you made me piss too hard. The collab, perhaps? No, I don't know if it was that. But that is happening. I think I have to check when exactly. What is today? I think in like 2 weeks. Yeah, somewhere around there. I passed the memory out. What you say? Yeah, I don't remember what it was. I don't remember, sorry. Fuck, this is gonna drive me crazy. I have the brain where, like, and it's a really unfortunate combination where I have a terrible memory, but when I forget something, I, like, obsess over it until I remember it. I don't know. Yeah, I should by that point have the new model. I'm hoping. Like I said, I'm probably gonna debut next week, whether shit's ready or not. And I might just like put in like a late update to my overlay, I suppose. But it's fine. It's gonna bother her the rest of the day. It really is. I wish I could remember. Pull the trigger. I'm just so ready to use it. So ready to use the model. Yeah, I'm hoping for Wednesday. But we'll see. Is that Wednesday? Let me look at my schedule. What was the day I was hoping for? Yeah, it would be Wednesday, I would say. Because Tuesday, next week, I have an appointment, so I'll be out. And then Monday might be like the goodbye to this model. Or I might be using it to work on stuff. I don't know. Oh my god! This is all like so soon. This is so soon. Yeah, I definitely need like another stream or two with this model to say goodbye. But we'll see. You're not ready. But change is good. This change is gonna be very good. This change is gonna be super good. Tonight at midnight. Ah, yes. No, I'm really excited though. And we'll have a VOD of it, of course. And probably do a highlight thing as well. I'm actually, now that I think about it, I'm a little nervous. I always get nervous with debut stuff. I don't know, because it is such a big change. I don't know. You guys have seen it like a million times already, though. Like, at least you've seen the model art. So it's not anything like too crazy. It'll be fine. Yeah. Only if I get to do it on the bald redeem forehead. Yes. I literally have tic-tac-toe on my forehead that you guys can screenshot and play with. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. I love Stray Kids. I love them, I love them, I love them. I had a moment yesterday where I was listening to Stray Kids and I just felt like so passionately about them. It took like everything in me to not tweet. I love Stray Kids. No, I'm not seeing them. Not like in concert, I guess. I don't know when I'll ever be able to do that. But hopefully someday. The only way I want to do it though is pretty greedy. I think if I'm ever going to spend the money to go see Stray Kids, because surely it's not going to be local. Surely I'm going to have to travel for it. The only way I want to see them is if I'm in the pit, which that would be so hard to do. So hard to do. But it's the only way I feel like it'll be worth seeing. Traveling and seeing them for. Excuse me. My throat's all fucked up. You haven't seen it? You haven't seen the model? I still feel like you are an alternate account for someone. In the pit with Shaq, yeah. We're gonna open one for Stray Kids. Shaq couldn't do it, unfortunately, but I could see Stray Kids fans doing it. Lurker, Giddy. Who are you? Let me see that pit. Let me see 2 pits. Let me see 3 pits. Give me a circle pit. I want to see the ladies in the pit. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm literally not exaggerating when I say all of that. And it was like every, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, he would say something like that. Dude, Stray Kids are... I don't... You know, I think there is some kind of correlation with at least people who like this kind of music and then go to Stray Kids. Like, I am very... I love electronic stuff, especially dark electronic, but also like nu metal. And for whatever reason, like I've seen discourse on this recently where people were studying like what music people liked before they found Stray Kids, and a lot of it was that, like alternative music and stuff, and somehow they got into Stray Kids. But they've gotten so famous in recent years, it's actually insane. Like worldwide famous. They're the #1 K-pop group, like I think right now ever. Let me see that, because I think they just like broke some record. Stray Kids. Let me just look this up. Most popular K-pop group. It was BTS, and literally just recently they surpassed Stray Kids surpassed BTS. Yeah. Like I think I saw the announcement last week. That's crazy. Yeah, they were top 4th gen on the rise. Stray Kid was like right behind BTS, and they finally just surpassed the stats. That's crazy. I'm very proud. I'm very proud to be a Stray Kids fan. How many years has it been? I'm still technically like a newer Stray Kids fan. Like I've liked them for a couple years now. But yeah. Wow, it has been a couple years, hasn't it? Where is time going? Now suddenly I'm really bothered. What the hell? I don't like how fast time is going. I don't like it one bit. I had this kind of profound realization the other day. This was like while I was drinking, I think. But I was like, okay, so there was a lot of discourse, especially over the last few years, about how like millennials don't look old. And like that still applies sometimes. But they're like, yeah, we look so young for our age and whatever. But I've noticed recently, like really recently, that I don't know, maybe I was in like a bubble before where everyone's like, oh yeah, we look so young, and everyone's like actually young looking. But like we're starting to look kind of old. And that's like weirding me out because I'm becoming like really aware of it. And I'm like, oh my God, time is actually going by and we are getting older. And it's apparent. It's like, it's freaking me out. Yeah. Thank you, Gen X boss, for calling us millennials young. I am not Gen X. Get the hell out of here. Not that there's anything wrong with Gen X. Everyone is vaping now. Well, I've never quite understood the appeal of vaping. I personally don't vape and haven't really ever. At least not like whatever the kids these days vape. I would use like a vape pen, a marijuana vape pen every so often. Like, it's so rare. Like, I've only really done that when I'm partying, and it was to get like crossfaded, but I slim to never partook, honestly. My mom is Gen X also. Yeah. I think it's because of daily atrocities that we spend less time contemplating time itself than we do living. Yeah. I could see that. My theory is that boomers look old because they were constantly soaking in ciggy smoke that led to gas fumes. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, so I've recently been watching Breaking Bad, and something that like shocked me. And this is like no shade to the actress at all. And I'm not her age. I'm younger than her, but like it's approaching. Skylar White, which she did nothing wrong, by the way. I'll stand by that forever. I love Skylar. And you know what? In her position, I would do a lot of the same stuff. Anyways, I just want to get that out there. There's so much Skylar slander and I hate it. Skylar White did not do anything wrong. Anyways, so she is like kind of close to my age, not as like I'm not as old as her, but that was like shocking for me to realize because she is like so mom, you know, she looks so mom. And so like I don't know, I would have thought in the show that she was supposed to be in her like 40s or something, but no, she's like she's younger. And that was kind of like a shocking realization. That was quite shocking. Yeah, back then. Not now. Just like back then, she was supposed to be like around my age, a bit older than me, but I was like, what? Is that like what I look like? Is that like what we look like? That age? I don't know. It was just kind of blew my mind. It's just like more of what I've been realizing that, oh my God, we are getting older. Weird. Anyways, who's mommy now? I was talking about Skylar White from Breaking Bad. Some women just get mother and some stay young. Yeah, she's just super like mommy looking in like an actual mom way. Yeah. Hell yeah, Contra. I love that for you. All the preservatives we consume. We're just full of all kinds of chemicals and microplastics. Which is like so interesting because I feel like, I don't know about you guys, but I was pretty reckless in my younger years. Like I not in high school. In high school I stayed away from like everything. Anything like alcohol or drug related or anything like that. Like I totally stayed away from it. But after and when I, I went to college, and you know, even after that, I was, you know, I lived the very typical, I feel like millennial club goer life. And it's I've seen that like joked about a lot on social media too. It was like we would go out in like stiletto heels and be out until like, I don't know, 4 in the morning and drinking like copious amounts of alcohol and just doing all of this insanely reckless shit. And still we like are pretty all right. And still look pretty all right. Yeah, it's just kind of wild that we're not more fucked up, I guess. That's what I'm like surprised by. It's like how are we not more fucked up? You know? We were as bad as hippies. We were so bad. I know I was so bad. Really, really bad when it came to like alcohol and stuff and just the fact that I partied so much when I was younger. Not sure how I survived college. Fucking same. I think actually no, I know how I did. World of Warcraft kept me grounded. That sounds insane, but I spent a lot of time when I wasn't like working or partying and getting fucked up. I was playing World of Warcraft. I think had I not had WoW, I would just been out. I would have been out all the time. So, yeah. Judging other people's preferences or interests in substances when they are harming themselves isn't a good look. Who's doing that? Or I guess I don't want to like stir up anything. I don't know. I don't think anyone's actually seriously judging here. Games are my anti-drug. That I feel like that could have been some very silly and real PSA. Mm-hmm. It's like trading one drug for another. I know. That was something my parents, I remember them fighting over when I was younger. Is my dad, when I got really into gaming, he did not like that at all. He thought I should be outside more. And my mom was always like, well, at least she's not outside like doing drugs. Or something. That was so true though. It was like I could have been doing something way worse, but I was, you know, in playing Halo all the time. Magic the Gathering should be everyone's anti-drug. I love Magic. I'm actually going to be playing Magic for the first time in a long time. Here in like next week. Yeah. I'm gonna be playing multiple card games next week, Riftbound and Magic. Yeah, Timur. At least we're not doing that. Nah, I think like later in life, both my parents realized like, oh, she's you know she was pretty all right. When I was younger, I did do stupid shit, like I said, but like considering everything, and especially even like considering my sisters were super troublemakers, especially my little sister. Oh my gosh, she was a really big troublemaker. She got into so much trouble. I think like at eventually they're like, okay, yeah, like Ray wasn't so bad. Hi, Doc. How's it going? And Arcade, hi Arcade. Riftbound's fun. Yeah, I quite like it. I don't really have very good cards yet, but it's a fun little game. It's definitely different from Magic, but it's still neat. I learned from the best. Cause they were like, I'm quite a bit older than my sisters, which is like really bizarre because now they're like full ass humans, like they're actual real adults, and one of them has kids. That's crazy. I don't think I'll ever get used to that, realizing that. But yeah, where was I going with this? What were we talking about? I just had a super bad brain fart. Yeah, they're completely formed humans. Doc, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I just completely lost my train of thought. Thank you, Doc. That was really sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't remember where I was going with that. How did I go from card games and then talking about my sisters? Where was I going with that? Yeah, I don't remember. Millennial aging versus how risky we were. Oh, we were saying because they learned. Someone said that they learned from the best. So I moved out before my sisters were like kind of fully formed people. I don't know how to say it. Like my baby sister was really young when I moved out, and my middle sister was also quite young. So I didn't really like I didn't rub off on them much. We had pretty different childhood experiences. Yeah. Like fully formed like little young adults, I guess. Like my baby sister is really young. I flew the coop when they were both young. Car games on motorcycles, that's crazy. That's crazy. She did nothing wrong. I think Skylar did the best that she could in her shitty ass situation. That's how I feel about it. And she was forced into a shitty ass situation. This person, have you guys heard of Not For Radio or the Marias? This is the same singer from both. This is just like a different project. What the heck? Who did that? She was not evil. I will stand by that. She was not evil. Hang on. Thank you. I don't know who did that. It's not popping up for me. I'm curious, what makes her evil? Oli, who did this? I'm so curious. Doc, thank you so much. Have a good one. Thank you for everything, Doc. I hope you have a nice day. And it was good to see you. But from Oli, thank you. Thank you so much for the big contribution towards that pretty dress. Thank you. Here's what I want to know. What makes Skylar more evil than anyone else on that show? That's my question. I want to know. This could get pretty heated. She didn't cook enough drugs. What show we're talking about? Breaking Bad. With the boss? Okay, first of all, Skylar wanted a divorce. She wanted a divorce, and guess who wouldn't give it to her? Walt. So they were split up. They were split up, and she was really going through it. And I am not, condoning cheating, obviously, but at the time they were split up. And I know that that's been a lot of the discourse around Skylar, is her behavior with her boss, but like she was not with Walt. You think that's more evil than a actual drug lord that murdered people? That's what I'm like shocked when I see this discourse, is like, dude, like that was yeah. we were on a break moment. Well, they actually, like, she didn't want to be with him anymore. She served him divorce papers. He was, yeah. She was served, I can't talk. He was served divorce papers. She didn't want to be with him anymore. And she was, unfortunately, now again, I'm not saying that this was good, but she was, you know, looking for comfort and validation elsewhere, which sucks. It all sucks. Like, that still genuinely sucks. But I think Skylar just got forced into a really awful situation. And despite all that, she tried to make it work anyway. As someone who hasn't watched Breaking Bad but has seen plenty of discourse, what I've seen is that people tend to dislike Skylar because she's a woman and doesn't play along with the protagonist because he's doing shitty things. Yeah. I think the whole going along with everything like it was normal, then playing the victim. I don't know. I've never seen the show. Well, there's a lot to it. There's plenty of people who get into full-blown relationships when they're split with their significant other, but not divorced. I don't consider it cheating. Yeah. I feel like she deserves a little, I don't know, a little slack with that, because she, like, straight up did not want to be with Walt. And he was basically holding her hostage in the marriage. Yeah. Divorce is on the table, cheating is bad, but not a huge deal. Yeah, I just feel like she gets way too much slack. Obviously, it all sucks. It all super fucking sucks. That was just a shitty ass situation, period. But she's not the evil woman I feel like people make her out to be, when there's, like, so much worse going on in that show, man. Like, Walt's straight up killing people. And the shit that he does to Jesse, oh my god. Like, I forgot. Like, not to, like, spoil too much if you haven't seen it, but the Valley of the Rose, or Lily of the Valley, rather, Lily of the Valley part, if you know what part I'm talking about, that I completely forgot about that. And yeah, like, that is such evil, manipulative shit. Like, oh my god, that was horrible. So yeah, I guess, like, the discourse that I'm more, like, talking about is the comparisons, is how, like, she is so much worse than Walt. And I'm like, are you guys serious? Like, how is that? Obviously what she did is not good. It's not great. But, like, compared to Walt, oh my god, evil man. Oh my god. Yeah. That was the most valid Jesse crash out. He crashed out so many times because of Walton. I feel all of it was valid. Like, oh my god. Yeah, Walt, like, I love this show so much, but he, like, really became someone that you just love to hate, honestly, because he becomes so corrupted and evil, and it's like a train wreck that I can't look away from. Like, I've been binging this so hard the last week. Oh. Even the director of the show doesn't understand the discourse. Yeah. It's very weird. The epitome of shit life syndrome. Yeah. I feel so bad for Jesse. Like, Jesse's probably one of my favorite characters, and I mean, he has obviously lived not a very great life, but man, that poor kid gets thrown into so much shit, especially by Walt, and it just kills me. But I will say, Nemu, Breaking Bad is probably my favorite show of all time, and the way that it ends is phenomenal. Like, what Lurker said, it's one of the best TV endings ever. Like, I don't want to, like, spoil it, because some of you obviously haven't seen it, but I was just like shook after I watched it. Like, it was so good. And satisfying. Like, everything about it was so good. Like, that I remember watching Breaking Bad and Dexter around the same time, and I remember like comparing the two in my head, like, holy shit, how does one like end so perfectly and amazingly, and just I couldn't have thought of a better ending ever. And then one just sucks so fucking bad. Like, I just feel like the writers of Dexter, man, I wish they would have taken notes. I don't know which one, you know what, actually, I don't know which one came first, but I feel like it should have ended that way. Similarly. Do you know what I mean? Nah, I haven't seen 100. Yeah, it's if you haven't seen Breaking Bad, that is probably the most binge-worthy television show ever. It is so good. And do yourself a favor. Watch that and then binge Better Call Saul right after. Because Better Call Saul is a spin-off of Breaking Bad, and it is so fucking good too. Oh my god. I love that show. I love Saul. Saul is so great, and watching, like, I don't know, seeing stuff from his point of view and like, man, his life and dude, just everything. I got so attached to Saul. So like, honestly, watching Breaking Bad, then watching Better Call Saul, and then going back and watching Breaking Bad again and knowing what happened in Better Call Saul, having that in my memory and then seeing what's going on in Breaking Bad again, I'm glad I have all the context that I do. Both amazing shows. Please watch them. They're so good. You'll love it. I promise you'll love it. Yeah, they did with Jesse. I saw that as well. That was good. That was really good. I enjoyed it. And I love Jesse as a character. Oh my god, hi Gannon. Hi baby. Oh. I have a kitty on me. No one make me excited. He will get mad. Watch the show simultaneously. Okay, that might be a little confusing. Yeah, I saw the end of Stranger Things. I actually didn't hate it. I'll say I was like, okay. Like, all right, it's done. I didn't hate it. Like, I don't know. I feel like it was better than it was made out to be. I don't know. I personally didn't hate it. But I also really appreciated seeing Eleven's kind of emotions return because her Botox wore off. That was nice. You could tell throughout the series her Botox started softening. I don't know if people are very keen to how that looks, but I could definitely tell that her expressions started coming back as the show like went on. Yeah, so it made the last episode a little bit better. Yeah, it wasn't bad. But I wasn't like wowed, but it was fine. Oh, you're fine, Riley. I hope everything's going okay. The most recent thing I finished was Yellow Jackets, which was... I don't know if I've... What is that one again? I'm not... I feel like I've heard of that, but I have not seen it. Is it worth watching? Sounds like the ending was rough, though. Yeah, at least they finally finished. I never thought it would happen. Oh my god, they were taking so long. Hi, Sis. Maybe the real Stranger Things were the Botox appointments we missed along the way. I just like... Because as someone who gets Botox, I get Botox. I get it in multiple points on my face, but that's for people who are older. And it just, like, it doesn't make sense unless you need it for, like, medical reasons for someone as young as Millie Bobby Brown to be getting it. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Especially an actor or an actress, like, it just completely robs her performance of any emotion, which was really sad to see because she wasn't like a bad actress, but you literally can't see the emotion in her face when she has so much Botox, which she didn't even need. I really just don't understand why she got it. Certain spots I can understand, like if you say, for example, because you can change your face shape with certain injection points. So like, for example, there is a Botox location. I'm forgetting what exactly it's called, but if you put it, now this is somewhere where people get it if they have like teeth grinding problems. You can also get it to relax that muscle to make your face a bit slimmer. That's one thing, but the way she got it was like all in her, it was clearly all in her eyebrows, all around her eyes, and like pretty much anywhere that expressed emotion. And it was just totally unnecessary. I don't know why she did that. I don't get it. I also understand, you know, getting filler, which I don't think that was necessarily the worst thing. Like, I don't know. If people want bigger lips, whatever, I obviously get that done too. But, like, that's fine. If people want, like, a little more cheek, fine. But it is a little, like, not really a good idea for younger people to do because their faces aren't, like, fully set, I guess. Like, this is just something I feel like, I don't know, as you get older, it becomes something that doesn't have such consequence, but I feel like it's just not going to be good for her in the long run. Anyways, that's just my 2 cents as someone who actually gets Botox. She just started way too young. It's pretty detrimental to her career. Anna, what are you doing? This guy's like rolling all over my arms. You know, some people who get it for migraines. Yeah. So for medical reasons, like it can be so insanely helpful for migraines and for like jaw clenching and stuff like that, grinding teeth in your sleep. That's all very helpful. But yeah, that wasn't, I mean, she was clearly getting it all over the place. Anyway, it looked a lot better as the season went on. Like, you could actually see her eyebrows furrow some. Mm-hmm. Bow, bow, bow. Little my cheek. Oh my god, BBLs scare me. I saw I saw this picture of Kylie Jenner sitting at an award show and she has a big old BBL, which, you know what? Whatever people want to do, that's fine. But that looks kind of uncomfortable. The way it, like, I don't know, I could never imagine. Yeah, it looks really scary when they sit because it just expands so much when you sit. So you sit and your ass just gets like so wide. I wonder how that feels. Aren't they the most dangerous plastic surgery you can get or something? I feel like I don't know. I can't say, I haven't done that much research into it, but if you think about it, the way, you know, you sit on it a lot, so the implant would move a lot, wouldn't it? I don't know. Yeah, like I'm not gonna judge anyone for getting implants or anything like that. Whatever makes people feel better, but man, the health risks seem really, really scary. Like even breast implants. Dude, I've seen some crazy shit about breast implants. Those scare me. Those are so scary. Oh, fat transfers for BBL. Is that right? Okay. Interesting. How did they get? That's a lot. I've seen some huge BBLs. Tashi, thank you for the follow. Is it fat? Okay, let me see this. That's what I mean. Imagine if you sit wrong and the implant just pops over. Yeah. Oh, of course. I'm happy to be here. I'm thankful for you stopping by. Let me see this. What is a BBL? Oh yeah, it is fat transfer. Interesting. It uses the patient's own fat for a natural look, avoiding implants, and typically requires 10 to 14 days for initial recovery. Interesting. So they lipo fat from somewhere and then they put it in the butt. But I always figured with the way it looks, it has to be implants. Yeah, I'm not sure. What? Let me see. Butt implants versus BBL. Butt implants use silicone for permanent dramatic shape projection, but can feel less natural and have longer recovery. BBL, Brazilian butt lift, uses your own fat for a softer natural look and offers body contouring liposuction, but has less predictable volume due to fat resorption and requires enough donor fat. Implants offer guaranteed volume and shape for a very lean individual, while BBL provides natural feel and dual body sculpting for those with sufficient fat. Interesting. Yeah, they sculpt it with pure fat. How does it, like, I don't know, the concept of just like moving fat to another location and it, like, sorry, I have to put my cat down, like staying in place, I don't know. Like, but then it like spreads out like crazy. Like when people say that shit is wild. So you can get flatter tummy and fatter ass, double whammy. Yeah, that sounds pretty great. I don't know though. There's always complications. I will say with any kind of injection, there's always risk of complication just due to like injecting stuff into your body. Because there's something in this is something that I have to worry about when I get any kind of injectable in my face. I literally only get my lips done and Botox at this point, but there's something called like what is it? Vascular hang on. What the fuck is it called? I'm looking it up. It is called vascular occlusion. So that's when you get, you know, whatever you're getting injected into your body and it clogs an artery or like a blood vessel. And what happens when that happens is horrifying. You have to like get it immediately dissolved or else it can cause like necrotic damage. Yeah. Imagine that happening with like your ass. Oh my god. Ah! Imagine someone getting a BBL but then nobody eats through that, so they're just left with saggy ass looking deflated beanbag. That's the body eats through that. I thought I read somebody. I'm like, who's eating an ass? I totally misread that. Well, I feel like the skin would snap back. Yeah. I feel like the skin would probably snap back with the fat absorption, but who knows? Skin is pretty elastic. I'd be more scared of fat tissue dying inside you after the wounds heal and getting sepsis. Ah! That's terrifying too. Yeah. All right. If any of you guys are ever thinking about getting any kind of plastic surgery ever, please definitely do your research on the procedures and make sure you go to a very, very well trained and vouched for specialist for any of this. Would depend significantly on the age of the person. True, because as you get older, your skin gets less elastic. It loses that elasticity. Yeah, Halo, all of that, honestly, it's all a risk. Yeah, every time I get any like when I get my lips touched up, this is like once or twice a year. I have it in the back of my mind, this vascular occlusion risk. And it's pretty freaky. Cause dude, my face could fucking like melt off. Like it is really scary. Not actually melt off, but yeah, if you don't catch it and treat it like immediately, your skin, like your flesh starts dying. That's so horrifying. Ah. She got huge ass, but it's stanky. Who, me? Or someone? Are we? Oh, the butt rot. Is that what we're talking about? You know, it's not elastic tree bark, by the way. Did you know trees can explode if they're exposed to sheer? I heard that exposed to sheer cold in fast enough time frame. I actually did hear of that recently. I learned this on TikTok. I did not know trees could explode. I thought you were calling my ass stinky. I was like, well. But then I also thought you were calling it fat, and I was like, all right. Yeah, totally, Halo. I also go to someone who's really good, very well trained. And she like has me sit there for a while. You can usually spot it very, very fast because when it starts happening, the skin in the affected area starts paling. It starts paling out and then it hurts really bad too. And then, yeah, you got to treat that immediately. Yeah, the lack of blood flow. But yeah, there's risks with everything. You do, honestly. I mean, with literally anything, but definitely any kind of cosmetic procedure in general has risks for it. That's why you always got to be really careful. And go to trusted professionals. Man, I cringe every time I like see people from my hometown or something like getting Groupon like Botox deals or Groupon like injection specials, and I'm just like, bro, you do not want to just be going to whoever when you're injecting stuff into your body. That's really scary. There's like I've read of some stuff, and this is something that unfortunately is this breaks my heart, honestly. That's pretty common in some trans communities, because you know, there is, what is it, facial feminization and just like feminization kind of procedures in general, like on the body, that people, well, of course, like, you know, they'll want them, but all that is quite expensive. And there is this unfortunate thing that occurs too often in some communities where they'll go to these like injection parties, and someone who's not a licensed professional will come in and just inject people with whatever, and it's really, really scary. There's actually a person I've been following for a long time. Their name is 𝗦𝗨𝗣𝗣𝗡. I haven't kept up to date with them. I don't know what they're up to anymore, but they went through this whole process and have transitioned and everything, but they got a lot of stuff done at these kinds of parties, and they were being injected with like the craziest shit. Or at least they were talking about them and other people getting injected with like the craziest shit like in their hips and stuff. And that is just so insanely scary to me. No, no. I know, lurker. 𝗦𝗢𝗣𝗅𝗧. It's just like, I don't know, I can't imagine. That just, it breaks my heart because not just with like people in the trans communities, but like just people who are really, really desperate to make these changes to themselves and their bodies. Like they feel that strongly about it, and that uncomfortable with themselves currently that they feel the need to go to these kinds of things. Very, very unsafe people, and it's just like, it's just so sad. And then they usually get taken advantage of. That's what happens, is they get taken advantage of by these people who are usually scammers. And they're just injecting whoever with everything. You know that show Botched? That's a lot of what you see. People who have really, really like fucked up like injections, sadly, like in their face and stuff. It's a lot of it is because they go to these parties or like go to someone that they find like in a newspaper or whatever, and they get like cleaning products, caulk. Yeah, literally that, Mimu. We were like thinking the exact same thing. Caulking. Or like just straight up silicone, like being injected freely into their faces, and then it like cements into their face. That is so crazy and so sad. Anyway, I feel like this is getting pretty intense, pretty deep. I'm sorry. I just like there's a really dark side to this stuff. So I don't know. I guess I'm just talking about it in case anyone ever is thinking about doing anything at all. Like, please, God, please just go to a medical professional or a licensed professional for anything like that. Because there is some scary shit and really bad people out there who would take advantage of vulnerable people who are really, honestly, either desperate or just craving change. And it's just, I don't know. I don't want to see anyone get taken advantage of like that. You know what I mean? Would you die from that? You can. You can die from that. Yeah. I know that there have been people who have passed away, sadly, from being injected with whatever. Yeah. Major infection. And then that vascular occlusion that I told you guys about, that man, I can't even fathom like the risk of that, with just getting like silicone or like caulking fucking put in your face, God, or anywhere. The human mind is a confusing thing. The things that a person put their body through while simultaneously being very careful about what they put in their bodies is different, like cosmetic versus food and such. Totally. Yeah, absolutely. Never mind the potential toxicity of random substance these people choose, literally poisoning people. It's so sad. It's really sad. Yeah. I hate stories like that. I really do. Botched and those kind of shows, like, I haven't seen too many of them. I've like obviously seen clips and stuff, but it genuinely like hurts my soul seeing people. Yeah, video games, we can play that. We'll play something after this. Let's lighten the mood up. But it just makes me so sad for people who are taken advantage of when they're just trying to like feel more comfortable with themselves or like live more authentically themselves. And yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. Know what I mean? Play video games? We do play video games. I'm just yapping a lot today. Oh my God, almost 3 hours of yapping. I don't mind if we keep yapping. If you guys want to, I feel like we should probably move on to a lighter subject. But I don't I don't know. I don't know how I feel. It's just sad. But on the other side, this can be done very safely, in a very safe manner. I am someone who gets shit done, and it is fine. I also just have done my research so extensively, and I save up for it. Because yeah, going to a licensed professional is not cheap, but it's definitely worth it. I can't concentrate. Oh, I need to get more water. Thank you for the care package though. Gonna inject caulk into my cock. I don't know if you want to do that, dude. Unless you want to be walking around like, and then yeah, No, you shouldn't do that. Please do not. Yeah. Interrupt the flow of chat and flow piss. Nah, I don't have to pee just yet. But I do need to get water here soon. Yeah, definitely be careful about that. Boner alert 24/7. Yeah, that would just all the time. I don't know if you want that unless you like. How do you even? Is it? Can you like? Can you pee with that? Right? You can't you? Is it? But then like, sit backwards. Would you just like have to, if you were walking around like that all the time, like strap it down or something? It's difficult, but yes. I shrimp. It takes practice. It's messier, okay? You just gotta like angle it, like just finagle it to a certain angle. Just use a rod. That's crazy. Flip into the waistband. That, I guess I've seen that happen before. I don't know. Not necessarily just angle. I see. Gotta get a corset. Hey, I have one. I have like a thigh corset thing. I can let someone, if you do end up getting that procedure done, Lurker, you can borrow mine. There you go. Those exist. Well, it's like a brace that goes around the thigh, but it ties up. Yeah. It ties up. So it's like a corset style brace thing. It's just like an aesthetic thing. You cut off the blood flow. Oh, and then that would be bad. So maybe not. Maybe don't do that. Dun 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 dun. I have to burp. Excuse me. Anyway, what interesting conversations we've had. Got a little weird there, but all right, back to lighter things. Back to lighter things. You're welcome. Well, I took it to a weird spot too. I got all real serious with the injection talk, and then we started talking about boners. Boner. Yes, I do need to get a drink. I need water. And then I definitely would love to get to gaming. Need me to have it. My hair is too long now. I have it. Do you play with your hair? My hair is getting long. I'm really excited. I'm getting my hair done next week. Games on Twitch. Yep. I'm gonna get my hair done next week. And I hope it looks nice. The hair cape. I love the concept of hair just being called a hair cape, like long hair. That's why you guys never want to stand up in high school 70% of the time. Oh, the boner stuff. That's why you guys stay seated. We are talking about boners. That's hilarious. You think my hair is pretty? Thank you. I've been trying to take good care of it. I'm a little scared that this hair appointment, I don't know, I have to make sure it doesn't damage my hair. I'm lightening the ends of my hair some, but I don't want it to damage it. So like I have to tell my hair girl my number one priority is the integrity of my hair. So I don't want to hurt it. But I would love to lighten it up a little bit. I like that you don't rock pencil thin eyebrows. Those I haven't seen eyebrows like that in a long time. Like, wait, in real life or my VTuber? In real life? I have pretty thick eyebrows naturally, and I do kind of maintain them a little bit thinner because they are pretty crazy. Listen, I'm Italian. Naturally I have like very, very like big eyebrows, but yeah, I like to keep them a little on the thicker side. But because my eyebrows are so thick, and they technically like go kind of low on my face. I don't know, they create too much of an arch that I don't really like on my face shape, so I do have to like I have to like shape them up so they are more straight than like arch, you know what I mean? They are thick. You like my eyebrows? Thank you. Thank you. That I'm very flattered. I don't really that's just I don't know. I haven't received that compliment in a long time. So thank you for appreciating them. That means a lot. I also do like my eyebrows. They're kind of a pain to maintain, but I would rather have thick, annoying eyebrows to maintain than like, not a lot. So I'm thankful for that. Yeah, I'm Italian. We're hairy, okay? Naturally. I have so much to work with is the thing because my genes. My genes. I am Italian. I'm Italian Sicilian, at least partially. My mom is full Italian Sicilian. I don't quite know like the exact percentages. I just know that my specifically this is as far back as I'm aware of because I don't know a whole lot about my family, but I do know that my great grandfather and great grandmother immigrated to the United States from Italy. My great grandfather is from Sicily, and my great grandmother is from northern Italy. I wish I got lucky and got some of her genes, but she was a blonde haired, blue eyed Italian. She's just like she's so striking. Like, oh my gosh. She got all the recessive genes, but I just turned out brown hair, brown eye. Italian. But I also get super, super dark if I stay out in the sun too long. So I kind of avoid it at all costs because I like being like my pale olivey self. But yeah, that is from the Sicilian in me. You'd be surprised I have 2 or 3 friends who are really into thick eyebrows on women. I'm just a casual appreciator. I also really like thick eyebrows. I get really big eyebrow envy from people who have like really nice shaped thick eyebrows. Mine are just kind of weird, so I shape them up a certain way. But yeah, I love like I don't know, it's kind of a trend right now. Well, it has been for a couple years that I've noticed because I watch a lot of makeup stuff. I really like makeup. And I've noticed a lot of girls just rocking like their straight up natural eyebrows with, just filling them in a little bit. And that's so pretty. Like I'm so envious. Hi, Tommy. Oh God, not the American Eagle stuff. Yeah, I am. I am Italian, Sicilian. But that's only partial like that. My mom my mom, her mother, which is my grandma, who is Italian Sicilian, her father, my mom's father is he's Italian, but I don't know anything about him, but he is from New York. So when my family migrated over, they migrated to or immigrated. I think that's what it is. they came to New York. That was the like first stop, I guess. So my grandma settled there and met my grandpa that I don't know. And they had my mom, so she's full Italian. And then my biological father, I don't really know much about. Like, I know that he's white. And like a lot of other stuff, but like I don't know what the hell else. So I just kind of say like, yeah, I'm mostly Italian, but I don't like I know that I'm not full Italian. I don't know what else I am though. I just know like I have really olive skin and I'm white. And I was born here, like in the United States. Well, I'm only part Italian too. I feel more innocent with the Italian in me than my Irish and Polish. Yeah. In sync, is that what you mean? Yeah. Hi, Lunadine. You're jealous. Oh. But if I recall, I believe I've seen you before. It was quite a bit back. I remember I believe I remember I can't talk. If I remember correctly, you are a very good-looking person. So whatever you have going on is working for you. I hope that's not weird. I'm just saying you're a good-looking person. Yeah, sync. Iris out, dude. I love this song. I love the video too. Not weird at all. Okay, I was like, I know it's been a while and I didn't want to seem like weird for remembering something from a long time ago. I don't know why that would be weird. I don't know. I'm overthinking. I'm doing the overthinking thing again. Anyway. Yeah. Anyways. Why am I so awkward? Yeah, so I don't someone said I look Italian. I remember was this a conversation on stream at some point? I don't know. I don't know what I look like though. Like you guys have seen pictures of me. I don't know what I look like. I think I just look like a basic white girl. That's it. I don't know if it's obvious what my nationality is, but yeah. Well, I don't know what my heritage is. I'm literally just from America. Pull the 𝗦𝗧𝗏𝗣𝗣𝗢𝗏, dude. I have none. I am so awkward. I don't know. I always feel awkward, Halo. Yeah, I'm feeling very, very embarrassed right now. You are white girl plus. Hell yeah, okay. I look like a cutie pie. I'll take it. Ooh, I know exactly the nose I do. At least I'm pretty sure I was friends with a Polish family in high school, and they all had a very distinct nose, and I admired it. I love like, I don't know, features that are very distinct from like what am I trying to say? Like I'm having a big brain fart. They're just distinct features from different like nationalities. Like you look at someone, you're like, oh, they're very clearly this because it's just they have something super distinct. I love that. I love that. I remember I dated somebody in high school who looked very Italian. Like they had such a nice Italian like nose also, and I was always so envious of it. And I feel like I don't know what my nose looks like. It just looks normal. I don't know. It's just a nose. It's kind of big. But it doesn't have like any like cool shape to it or anything. You know what I mean? I just like unique features, I think is the thing. I think that's so cool. And I'm definitely envious because I feel like I don't have anything unique going on about me. I'm just there. There and very uncultured. I have a single family recipe and nothing else. You hated it growing up? Aw, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I can imagine that having anything that is unique when you're a kid or has you standing out compared to other people would feel uncomfortable when you're growing up because that's always, man, that's always something that people like to poke fun at for whatever reason, which is so stupid. But when you're older, I don't know, like I would feel so lucky. Like if I had something like that, I don't know. That's something I really admire about people. I love, yeah, unique faces and features so much. It's always so striking. There's this trend I see pretty frequently on both TikTok and Instagram of unique noses actually. They'll like start off like looking forward and then they'll turn and like reveal this like absolutely stunning, uniquely shaped nose. And I'm like, wow, you look like a god or someone from like the Renaissance or something. Like, I'm so envious. I think you have some uncommon features. Really? Yeah, like a Greek statue. Oh my god, Greek people are so gorgeous too. God, I love just, I don't know, different, I love distinct features of different, I want to say like national, it's not nationalities. What am I trying to say? What are they called? I'm having such a horrible brain fart right now. Don't look at me like that. My brain's not braining. Ethnicities, that's it. That's the word. Yes, that. Don't look at me. I was the only one in all of my school that ever had it. Well, you're cool as hell then. That makes you like supremely special. See, that's awesome. I'm really curious what is different then about my face. I want to know. I wish I was partly Samoan. Oh, gorgeous. Their hair and skin. Samoan people are so pretty. I love Indian. I really, really, really love like Indian features. They are so pretty. There's this girl, if you guys have heard of 𝗦𝗡𝗖𝗜𝗓, I don't know if she's Indian actually, but she has these really, really dark, beautiful features. I think her name is Manon. She is so stunning. Oh my god, from 𝗦𝗡𝗖𝗜𝗓. Like, I can't believe she exists. She's like one of the most beautiful people I've ever seen. Oh my god. I know this isn't going to be surprising at all, but Korean features, oh my god. I just love like, I love Asian features in general. They're really pretty. Like I really love, I know that this is something that a lot of people who are born with this get surgeries to get rid of, but I love like the monolid. I think it's so beautiful and unique looking. I'm really thankful that some of my favorite Stray Kids like have their monoliths still. They're so pretty. Nuisance, thank you for the sub. Where's the alert? I got the blood bag. She's way hot. They're all so beautiful though. Indian, from India, yeah. Well, here in America, they're called Native Americans. Or indigenous people. That's actually an incorrect term to refer to them as Indian. Yeah. But Native American or indigenous people. Thank you though, nuisance. I don't know where the alert is. Hello. Korea had a pretty serious plastic surgery culture for a long time, so a lot of them got it removed for like their 18th birthday present and such. Yeah, I know. I feel like, yeah, it's still extremely common over there. You could definitely see it in like girl idol groups and stuff. K-pop groups, like they're still they've gotten it's still a huge thing. And you know, again, like that's totally fine. Whatever makes people feel better about themselves and whatnot, like that's completely okay. But I think it's so pretty though. Like their natural features are really beautiful. But yeah, I'm not judging or anything. If anyone wants to, you know, change something about themselves, that's totally okay. But yeah, I just really admire you know, the ethnicities. Mhm. Korea's like the only country you can go to and find plastic surgery places like as basic as storefronts. I know. Yeah. It's also a lot cheaper. Like I've gotten these quite a few times on my TikTok feeds anyways of people going specifically to Korea to get a bunch of stuff done. So, for example, I just got one on my feed yesterday of a girl that went and got all these different skin procedures, including like filler in different places on her face, Botox, and all these different skin treatments. Where in the United States, like all of that together would cost several $1,000s. So much more expensive in the United States. And she paid like in the equivalent dollar equivalent, it was like $300. So not only is it just like everywhere, it is so much cheaper. Man, if I ever went to Korea, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably want to get some stuff done. I'd be a little scared too. I don't know. If you're gonna get plastic surgery anywhere from anywhere, I feel like Korea is a really good place. South Korea is a really good place too. But yeah, I don't know. There's something scary about getting like serious procedures done and then just leaving, you know? Because then you just like be away from that provider. And what if something happened? I don't know. There it is. There it is. Oh my god. 6 months in advance to tier 3.
That was.
Nuisance. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you for the super long-term support and extra support. You are too good to me, Nuisance. Thank you. In all fairness, that is sort of case for most countries. Not quite as cheap everywhere, but the US is far way more expensive for medical procedures in general, optional or otherwise. Well, yeah, that's so true. That's so true. I know I pay quite a bit more for the stuff that I have done. Not the drive-through BBL shop. Need me one of those. What if I got a BBL? I saw somebody get, I think it was a BBL, where they just like filled in their hip dips. Someone I've been moots with for a long time. They filled in their hip dips, and holy shit, it looks really good. Like her body is perfectly hourglass now. It's actually insane looking. And she obviously is feeling really great. I could just tell in like her content that she's feeling really, really good. Yeah, rip the hip dips. Some people don't feel comfortable with them, and honestly, it's kind of understandable. Because they're not like, I don't know, there's not a lot of like, there's not a lot of representation of hip dips, and I feel like when people are, I don't know, drawn out, or you see characters or anything just more represented in media, especially in our like media, gaming and anime and whatever, you always see that like really round hip. So there's like definitely a beauty standard there that if you don't have that, it feels a little, I don't know, you feel a little inferior, even though I know that's not the case. Like we're not inferior for having hip dips, but I can understand the discomfort is all. I have hip dips. I'm saying this as someone who has hip dips. And it's just, I don't know. I like mine personally because to me it's bone definition, which I've always had this like thing for. I don't know. I like that kind of definition on people. So I love hip dips and I love mine. Like I like how that looks personally, but I can understand if it's not, you know, the beauty standard, there's always going to be this little kind of insecurity, you know? So I understand why people do it. There is so much body shaming. And like nowadays it's so weird because even if like, I don't know, I feel like things have shifted to where like people aren't expected to be like really scary thin. I know Ozempic and stuff is a thing, but like people aren't as expected to be like, I don't know, it's not like heroin chic is like super in still. And nowadays you see models and stuff that have more realistic bodies. However, like with surgery and then with AI, dude, it is creating some crazy ass body standards. So like people, they're like looking a little more healthy, like in the face and like I don't know other places, but then there's like these crazy fucking filters that are totally like distorting stuff, creating like a whole new weird unattainable beauty standard. So I don't know. I wish like we could all just be chill with what we got, you know. I don't know, normalize it a little bit more. Again, I say this as someone who's still like getting stuff done. Obviously I have my own insecurities, but I wish it was like a little more normalized for people to just have normal bodies. I don't know. I hate that people are treating Ozempic as a weight loss drug. Yeah. And it's getting like pretty scary for some people. Because there's like people who are really thin that are taking it and it's like doing some crazy ass shit to them. And I don't know. Again, like who's any like I can't judge people for doing stuff to make themselves feel better, but it's just a little I don't know. I hope they're doing okay. You know? I mean it does help though, but yeah, some are taking it way too far. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Oh, and I want to say this by the way, like I personally like don't have issues with people using Ozempic for, you know, whatever reason they want to. Or like I don't know if it's Ozempic exactly, but I know that there's like other kind of versions of it that help with weight loss. Sometimes it's really fucking hard to lose weight in a I don't know, the quote like normal way. And sometimes it's better to take a medication rather than have like a scary surgery. You know what I mean? Like getting a sleeve, like a gastric sleeve or you know, other stuff that people get. Um there I don't know. Would never judge anyone for doing anything like that cuz at the end of the day it's making them healthier, but there's obviously like a limit where it gets a little scary, you know? Um, like I'll say one that is kind of concerning to me, and I feel like a lot of you guys, if you've seen them, you feel probably the same way because it's pretty concerning. The Osbournes, you know, they were doing their thing, and it was probably like a healthy choice at one point, but now they're just like really, really tiny. So I just hope they're doing okay. Yeah, but yeah, poor I don't know. Kelly's looking a little um very, very small. So I just hope she's doing okay. I don't know. For people who need it, medically is one thing, but using shit like that for weight loss when you don't know what problems or anything could cause you. Well, yeah, I don't know. Again, I can't like judge anything. Because I assume these people are probably talking about like the risks and effects with their healthcare professionals and stuff. And I'll say I know people like closely who have been using Ozempic or like the drugs similar to it for weight loss and it's been really good for them. and it's helped them a lot because some people just you know, it's hard to lose it in like your standard go to the gym all the time and eat like X, Y, and Z and like do this for several months. But yeah, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You think so, but there are people trying to bring up lawsuits over the side effects now. Wow. That's unfortunate. I don't know. I just hope they're doing okay. I don't know. But with any drug, I feel like there's a risk. You know, there's always risks with what you're taking, what you're consuming. So I don't know. I'm curious as to how there's like lawsuits when or if like side effects have been communicated. But I don't know. I always just keep in mind that everything has risks when you consume stuff like that, especially medication. So yeah, I don't know. I don't have any like education on what's going on with that. So that would be something I'd have to look into. I just hope people are doing okay. Morden, how's it going? How are you? I don't think they're likely to be winning in the suits. All of them that comes with big ass warnings. Yeah. That is my assumption. Cause like I don't know how like a doctor who would prescribe that, how they wouldn't like share the warnings. Or even like I'm sure the warnings are all over the labels too. So people know like what they're getting themselves into and the risks and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I want to see One True God again. That was such a fun show. Sorry, that sounds really random, but he's playing right now. I wonder if he'll come around anytime soon. I'm gonna look some stuff up. Dude. Do we want a game? We can totally game if you guys want to. I'm down the game. Have to try to lighten from how I just yanked it down. You know, you're fine. You're fine. We're like conversation has been all over the place today. We've had some very lighthearted conversation and also some kind of, you know, heavy stuff. But that's all right. That's all right. Rex, thank you for 210 streams. Holy shit. Thank you. How's it going, Rex? What's this game you speak of? We're supposed to play 𝗦𝗦𝗣𝗣𝗅 today, which I'm still totally down to play. Galileo. I do have some. Let's see. I'm just gonna go ahead and share with you my public profile. I think I can do that. Yeah. On Spotify. There you go. I have honestly a pretty wide taste in music, but there are some curated playlists in there. I would say Melodies of a Blood Witch and Songs of the 𝗦𝗢𝗄𝗧 are probably ones that might be interesting. Yeah, of course. I need to make a new playlist. I really need to make a new one. I usually make a playlist for all my debuts. I haven't been organizing my music like I used to, though. I know, 3 hours of yapping. I haven't meant to talk so long, but I keep getting distracted in a good way. Good distractions. Right now, I was looking for I'm looking for events going on in Portland if there's anything interesting. Nothing that I'm seeing for at least a few months. Oh, that one's could be interesting. Bow. Okay, there's some pretty cool people coming. There's this venue, and I'll take pictures of it whenever I end up going eventually. But a newish venue opened up in Portland called Realm, and it's specifically for like EDM and stuff like that. It's like a big dance venue, and I've never been. I've heard it's like kind of warehousey, and that's definitely the vibe I'm wanting for. I miss like warehouse raves and stuff like that. I haven't been to anything like that in a while. I'm a good distraction. Oh, I'm glad you think so. Don't organize mine at all. It's a giant list of nonsense. That's what mine is right now. I just have a little bit of everything. I literally just have been listening to my liked songs, which is just all kinds of stuff. It's just all over the place. I'm gonna look for the planks of wood. I know where to look this time. Well, I haven't always lived in a place like that, Rex. But it does feel good now. It definitely feels good, but I certainly know what it feels like to not be able to see anyone ever. Yeah. Where I grew up was really far away from most stuff, so I missed out on a lot of things. A whole lot. I moved somewhere. Big bands go to. My favorite band stopped touring. No! I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Who, may I ask who your favorite band is? I'm curious. Maybe they'll have a tour again at some point. I hope. Cue Stray Kids. They wouldn't even come here. Stray Kids would not. Ain't no way. I would shit myself. I'm not even kidding. If they actually came to Portland, Oregon, I would. That's just, there ain't no way. Everyone, okay, not everyone, but most people actually do skip Portland. And I know that we're like technically a smaller city, but it's something that's very frequently done. Is they skip Portland and they go straight to Seattle or they go to California. But very often Portland is skipped. I feel like EDM stuff more frequently comes here, but like bigger name bands, it's very rare. Like I was shocked that Korn came here when they did, because I just wouldn't have expected that. Slipknot, however, skipped Portland and went to Washington, that's when I went and saw them. Is when they were in Washington. But yeah, most bands skip here. I think, who is it? So Bring Me the Horizon is touring at some point this year and skipped Portland as well. Yeah, it's something that frequently happens. Cell Dweller. I know Cell Dweller. He's busy. One man, 5 bands. Well, I hope you're able to see him at some point. Health, dude, Health is so good. I've seen Health multiple times. Have you seen them before? Fucking awesome. If you haven't, you're in for a treat. They're great. Absolutely awesome. Cool. Yeah, you got to get those tickets. Very good show. I got to meet Johnny too, and I gave him kitty ears. He's really nice. 9 Inch Nails, though, that's awesome. I hope you can see them. Never seen a live performance, but I love to see Starset. I hope you're able to someday. Yeah, going to live shows is just something I think, I mean, if you do really enjoy music and don't mind being around a lot of people, it's a really cool experience. I hope you all are able to experience it. Oh, a lot of stuff happened at that Slipknot show. That was an incredible show because it was Slipknot. And I was like right fucking there. Like I still can't believe how close I was to them. Like I've been listening to Slipknot since I was a kid, and I never ever thought that I would see them. So the fact that I actually got to see them was like insane. And as close as I was, like I was in the pit, like they were right there. However, I did not vibe with that crowd in the pit at all. I'll just say it was pretty sussy, and they were very violent. Yeah, there was a lot of violence in that pit, towards women, specifically. That was not good. Don't miss that. It was so wild because I went to the Slipknot show, and it was really rough. Incredible to see them, but yeah, it was a rough experience. But then I went to the Korn show, and that was amazing. Everyone was so chill. They were so chill, and I could like breathe, and I wasn't getting like, you know, my space invaded or anything, and it was really, really nice. Everyone, I mean, people still moshed, but it was like not the very like super aggressive beating the shit out of people moshing. It was like we're gonna like, you know, throw each other around, and yeah, it's gonna hurt, but like if you fall down, we're gonna pick you up, kind of thing, instead of like you're gonna get stomped on if you fall down because we don't give a shit. Yeah, the vibe was very different. Yeah, I don't blame the band, honestly, Rex, because I mean, especially like they have masks on and stuff. I'm sure their vision is limited. But yeah, the thing that pissed me off about Slipknot is the security wasn't doing shit. Like there was stuff happening, and there was a pretty massive altercation that happened right in front of me that like I wasn't involved, but I saw it happen, and I was like sticking up for the person who it happened to. And basically someone thought that somebody stole their phone, and they freaked out. They like turned around, they bashed a girl, like this grown man like bashed a girl in the face with his elbow. And then of course her boyfriend like freaked out and wanted to like beat the shit out of this guy, and the guy's like, she stole my phone, blah blah blah, and she's not giving me space and whatever. But like literally we are smashed into each other. Like I did not have to use my legs. Here, let me just like paint what it was like in that pit. I was not standing on my legs. I was literally being held by smashing bodies into me, holding me in place, but I was not holding myself up with my own legs. So we were that close, and this guy was freaking out because someone was close to him. But yeah, so I looked down, and this motherfucker's phone is right on the ground. It just fell out of his pocket. So he smashed this girl in the face, and like almost got in a fight with her boyfriend because his fucking phone fell out of his pocket. So I like hand it to him, but like the boyfriend is so mad, and everyone around this guy is pissed too, including me, because when he was like pushing this girl back, she was being pushed into me. So I was like being crushed even more. So they were trying to get the security guard's attention and like let them know what was going on. They would not kick this fucker out. He was causing so many issues, and we were all complaining, and the security did nothing about it. It was so frustrating. Because, yeah, he was making the show so unpleasant for everyone around him. Yeah, so that was really disappointing. Oh, yeah, Rex. I'm sure. Should have chucked his phone at his face. You dropped this, fucker. I wanted to, man. I wanted him to chill out so bad. Like, I don't know. This guy had, like, main character syndrome too. Like, if you guys just could have seen how he was acting, I honestly could not believe what I was seeing, like, most of the time, because he not only was he, like, picking fights with everyone around him, he was, like, acting like the band was there for him, and he was, like, trying, because he was super tall, so he was, like, reaching out, like, to them and trying to touch them, and, was, I don't know, it was just this really weird, like, main character syndrome energy that just, like, no one was having it. Like, it was embarrassing. And you wanna know something? I saw that same fucking guy at Corn. I saw him at Corn right up at the front doing the same shit. But I was really far away from him at that point. So I didn't have to deal with him during Corn, but I saw him doing the same shit at Corn. Yeah. Yeah, me, myself, and I. The whole world revolved around him. It was that kind of person. Mhm. Trying to jerk the band. He was just getting real close. Mhm. It was just really uncomfortable to watch, and then his behavior was, like, totally unacceptable. It was very, very not cool, and I felt really bad for this girl. She took an elbow to the face. I saw it. I saw it happen right in front of me. She was literally in front of me. And I, like, saw her head jerk back because she got hit, and yeah. Karma will get his ass one day. I don't know, man. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, that was an interesting time. He wasn't the only problematic person in that crowd, though. Slipknot's it's not Slipknot, it was just, like, whatever that crowd was. I will say I will never go to a show there again, after experiencing that. Oof. Is there really any new? I wouldn't want to, like, put my hands on anybody. But the thing that was so, like, wild to me is, like, he was getting so mad that people were, like, pushing him, and it's like, if he would have just fucking turned around, if he would have turned around and looked at the state of the pit, I feel like it would have been understandable why we were all being crushed forward. But I don't know, maybe he turned around, saw it, and didn't give a shit. But it was impossible. It was so, like, hard to exist in that pit. I was seriously, like, being held up by bodies. That was such a bizarre feeling, and I didn't want to move. I didn't want to move because, like, Corey Taylor was right in front of me, and I didn't want to miss it. But yeah, eventually, like, probably 3/4 of the way through the show, I had to leave. Well, I had to get out of that spot because it was just too much. Way too much. And that was actually really fun. It made me realize that I probably should have done that sooner, because even though I was far back after I walked out of the pit, it was so much more enjoyable to be, like, I don't know, thrashing around in the back and being able to see and breathe. Breathing, imagine that, is pretty awesome. No, it felt really nice, and to have cool air on my body. When I tell you I was in the worst way wet from being in that crowd, the worst way, it was just disgusting. Hi, Aces. Sometimes I feel that people are violent at raves and concerts because they want to hit people. 100%. Yeah, there's definitely people who go to those and have intentions of hurting people, and I've literally seen it, like, many times with my own eyes, because I've been to, quite a bit of shows. And when I was in grade school, uh there were a lot of, like, local bands. That was one of the other things that we kind of did when MySpace came out. I would say, like, specifically around that time, there were a lot of, like, little bands popping up all over the place, and something fun to do was to go to these kind of local shows. This was in my, like, fuck, when was it? Like, late middle school, early high school years, going to these kind of shows. But there were people that would just like start shit just to start shit. Like you could tell it was an excuse. Like there are people who mosh and have fun. They're like pushing around and you know, if you fall down, they're gonna help you up, kind of thing. There were people there that straight up like speaking from experience. Okay, here, let me just let you know like a couple of things that I specifically went through going to these local shows. So one of the incidences this happened, I was on the back of at the time I was on my boyfriend's back, and we were in the pit, and we weren't like, you know, kicking the shit out of anyone or anything. He was like bouncing around, and I was just on his back. Someone like straight up put their leg out and then pushed him, so I went flying off and got hurt. And then another time, this one was like the most egregious, I feel like. I was literally standing off to the side, and some dude, like a fucking, I don't know, what do they do in football when they like ram you with their shoulder? He from across the room like picked me out and rammed into me, and he shoulder checked me from across the room, and I flew back into a whole bunch of chairs. Like there were just chairs stacked, and got fucked up. And everyone saw it. And yeah, he didn't tackle me, like he didn't put his arms around me or anything, but he straight shoulder checked me into a whole bunch of chairs. Imagine a like 80-pound, like 5'2" girl sitting off to the side watching a band and then being taken out like that. So yeah, some people are just there to actually just hurt others. Yeah. Oh, it was assault. It was horrible. That hurt so bad. Because not only did like the impact of like him hurt, like falling into all these chairs, I was pretty fucked up for a few weeks. I got eviscerated. It hurt so bad. But my friend saw it, and he was scary. This guy, he came from another town, and there was already issues. Like people were talking about the crowd that was coming to our town from this town was a bad one. Like unfortunately, the scene had attracted some unsavory people. So we were like aware that some of the people from out of town were sussy. But this guy in particular, he was scary. So like my friends, I don't blame them for not feeling comfortable, like, and I certainly wasn't going to do anything, but like they didn't feel comfortable retaliating either, at least to his face. What they ended up doing though is keying the absolute shit out of his car, and then we left. I didn't do it. I didn't do that. I didn't touch his car, but they like keyed the shit out of his car. Oh, it was so deserved. Yeah, I was in a lot of pain like at that point, but yeah, that guy, dude, I'm so curious as to what he's up to now, because he was a scary, like mean dude. How old was this guy compared to you? He was easily like in his 20s. I was like 15, 16 at that point. Yeah, he looked older. Like he looked like an adult. I was a kid. I was still in high school. I was just sitting there. I remember exactly what I was doing. I was watching my friend play, and I was just kind of like head banging. I had my arms crossed, and I was just quietly sitting there like head banging. Yeah, and he just, for whatever reason, picked me to like shoulder into a bunch of chairs. It was assault. You know, when you're young, like you don't really realize how bad certain stuff is, but yeah, that was like mega illegal, right? That was straight up assault. This guy actually just went for the next town over to beat on underage girls or show. Literally, yeah. He was bad news. Everyone knew it. I don't know. I didn't think he would do that though. Probably living a shitty life. I think so too. I mean, knowing where he's from, and I'm not gonna like say stuff because I'm not trying to like dox myself or anything, but like me knowing where he's from, like, yeah. It's just like there's not a lot going on in that specific place, and a lot of the people I know who came from that place aren't really doing too well either. I know, it's really fucked up. There are 2 words to that guy, criminal and coward. Yeah. I just like I can't understand that. What a psychopath. Like I know I looked young too. Like I was literally no more than like 80 pounds. And just this like little girl like off to the side. Like what a fucking freak. Why me of all people? Not that he should do that to anyone, but it's like, why would you pick like a tiny little girl? Weirdo. Probably a certain government agency knowing his lot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would not be surprised, actually. Would not be surprised by that at all. Contra, welcome back. How are you? How's Sinner? Yeah, we're still yapping. I did not mean to go on this long talking, but I don't know, like I've said many times during these kind of yapping streams is I don't like to stop, cut the conversation if we're enjoying it, I suppose. If we don't play the game today, tomorrow. I would love to tomorrow. I've been yapping the whole time. It has been nice. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to just talk. I like talking to you guys. Like I don't talk to a whole lot of people. And I just like generally don't have much of the capacity to socialize a lot. And I save it for these moments, and it's really, really nice. I love talking to you guys. Let's yap too late for games now. Yeah, it kind of is. People do that sometimes. I don't do it a whole lot, but I really enjoy these conversations. 'Cause yeah, I don't usually like talk to a lot of people, so it's nice to actually talk to people, you know what I mean? I love conversations about violence and having a fat ass. I know, we've had some really quality ones today. Aw, I'm so happy to hear that, Gallo. Yeah, I usually play horror games pretty frequently. Like that's my like main activity here. But sometimes we just get to yapping, and I don't like to cut that short. When it's good conversation. More affordable than actual therapy. Word. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty expensive. Sometimes it's affordable though. If you do need therapy, I do highly recommend looking into your options. Yes, sometimes there's affordable ones. Sometimes your health insurance, if you have it, it also covers mental health. It's definitely something worth looking into if you need it. Anyway, that's a little serious note. I am an advocate for therapy for sure. I don't get the chance to talk to you much either because no one really ever comes to talk to me unless I approach first. Talking is like this is nice, so even if I'm mostly lurking in this one, hey, that's okay. I understand that though, totally. Yeah, that's why I really value these conversations with you guys. We also talked about injecting caulk into yeah, we did do that. And perma boners, that one as well. Damn, we've been all over the place today. Holy shit, all over the place. I love Thought Squad. health insurance in this economy. I know. It's pretty, especially now, man. It is. What? What's... Is anything affordable anymore? Will it ever become that way? Wasn't that like the goal? Wasn't that like what was supposed to happen? Is things become more affordable? Why does it feel like everything is getting worse? Not that I'm surprised at all, but I know. I'm just like, I'm sitting here thinking like, wasn't it supposed to be more affordable? Shocker, now it's not. They meant for affordable for, yeah, for rich assholes. Affordable for some, not for the majority. I can't wait to get priced out of all my hobbies. I know, I'm so excited. I can't even buy my K-pop stuff anymore. Yippee! Makes me so mad. I'm still salty about that. No, I absolutely didn't, Sakuna. Absolutely did not. I ask these questions knowing the answers. I'm just like, more like, you know, there are some people who actually believe that. So I'm like, I know, RAM is so expensive right now. It's insane. That though, I don't know what exactly that has to do with. I think that isn't that like due to AI and whatever, like just these other they're not selling really to just normal consumers, right? Is that what's going on? It's being bought up by certain companies. Like that's what they're deciding to sell to over like just normal consumers like us. Yeah, Sakuna. They're just selling to companies now. Yeah. I don't know everything that's going on, or very much for that matter. I did hear that they stopped selling. A lot of people stopped, or a lot of technology companies stopped selling to regular consumers like us. So now we have very limited options. So everything is really fucking expensive. It sucks so bad. Chips are being bought up for the AI data centers. It seems like that may not happen. The AI data centers. I would like it to pop too. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Man, I'm starting to notice, now this is something that I haven't noticed a ton, and I feel like it's due to my algorithms being more tailored to a millennial. So I have like more millennial creators and stuff on my feeds, but there's something I'm starting to slowly notice creeping up is how, like, I don't know how to say it, illiterate like people are becoming illiterate. Like the way that people are just like, you can either tell that they straight up just use chat, whatever it's called, I forget, chat whatever, CBD or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't even know what the fuck it's called. Chat GPT, there we go. I don't even know what it is. You could tell it's like either not a human writing stuff, or they just like are not using words correctly. Like I'm just like starting to realize people like don't understand what certain things mean. And it's like, I'm second guessing myself when I'm reading stuff, because I'm like, wait a minute. What does this even mean? And then I'm like, do I need to look up like what is this actually? Like, I don't understand what people are saying sometimes because they're using things wrong all the time, and it's weird me out, man. Listen, I don't use that shit. I don't know what it's called. They just have no desire to understand shit is so sad, which that is so crazy to me. People are just like okay with not knowing things or looking things up or learning, and then when they try to communicate, it's like, what are you even saying? What are you talking about? And I'm starting to see it everywhere now, and it feels like a plague, and it's freaking me out, man. The literacy rate in the US is in fact declining. That's so scary, dude. Like, what is going on with our future? That actually scares me. And I heard something. I didn't even think of this, but there are like newer movies that are coming out. Like, people do not. What is it called? I'm spacing what it's called exactly. I don't know if it was media literacy or what, but like people need to be reminded basically like every, I don't know, too frequently, like what exactly they're watching. And I heard this was a problem in the new Silent Hill. I can't actually say because I haven't seen it, but I did hear a complaint of the Silent Hill remake movie, or not remake, the Silent Hill movie that just came out, is for whatever reason they had to keep repeating why James was there, as if like you didn't collect it once, like as if there wasn't context that would, you know, explain things on its own. It was just like they had to keep being reminded exactly what was like happening, and that is horrifying to me. So nothing is left for interpretation anymore. It has to be like spoon-fed to people. That is so, I don't even know. Yeah, Charlie said that. That's where I heard that. I heard that exactly from Charlie. Dude, that is so fucked up. They keep talking so people know what's happening. The fact that people aren't retaining that, though, it scares me. That they really have to be like spoon-fed like that. Oh my gosh. The TikTok generation only has a 90-second attention span. That is so scary to me. The future is grim. I fear for our media. I fear for movies. Like, I really hope that does not become a trend, that we have to be like spoon-fed the plot the entire movie. Ugh. Oh my god. It's true, Timber. I mean, and I'm saying like I'm scared because I am, but I'm also someone who consumes this kind of content. I'm just really thankful that I grew up before this time, because, you know, I may not have the greatest attention span, but I can certainly watch a movie and like, you know, take it in pretty easily, and I can still pick up on little things like totally fine. I don't need stuff spoon-fed, and I love like being able to interpret stuff in my own way too, or like maybe figure it out like what the writer or director was trying to convey with, you know, however they had the story. But yeah, I do not like how the future is panning out so far. I forgot. I keep losing my train of thought. There's obviously some going on in my head too. But I'm just glad that it's not as bad as, you know, the generation currently. I know I'm starting to become cooked. You know what I did? You know what I did yesterday though, guys? I feel like people should make an effort to do this more often too. Put your fucking phone away. Just when you're trying to watch something, like if you're sitting down to watch a movie, put your phone in another room. That's what I did last night. I put my phone away and I watched Shawshank Redemption. Like, and I was able to take in the movie like really, really, really well. I remember it very clearly. Like, it was a very enjoyable experience. I just really wish, like, I don't know, that needs to become a more common practice. I'm just, yeah. Or like put it in a box. Just put it away. No. I mean, if I'm distracting you from something, Nico, then yes, put me away. Ah. I see. I watch movies while being on my laptop and doing other stuff, but I mostly pay attention to the movies themselves. Well, I mean, multitasking is totally a thing. Like I watch stuff when I'm like working on things, but I think it's important to like not just for movies, but to reserve time without the phone. And that's something that, or just, disconnecting. I feel like that is just something that I personally want to work on more this year, is like disconnecting and having like my undivided attention be on something. And I know that it's really hard. Like I struggle with it. I like the amount of times yesterday I like looked off to the side, like wanting to go grab my phone. But I was like trying really hard not to, because I hadn't seen Shawshank Redemption in, I don't even know. I think I remember like kind of watching it with my parents like when I was a kid, which was like so fucking long ago. So I wanted to like take that in all myself as an adult, and it was really good. I really liked that movie. Great movie. If you haven't seen Shawshank Redemption, what got me in the mood to watch it again though is because it was brought up in It. Welcome to Derry. They talked about Shawshank, and I was like, hey, that's a movie. I want to watch that. So I did. That's awesome, Halo. I want to be more like that. The worst thing is when your friends go, hey, we should watch this movie, and then you go and watch it in 20 minutes, and they pull out their phone, and 10 minutes later, what happened? I know. I have a really hard time with that. Like, I mean, like, I also am guilty of pulling my phone out sometimes, but if I have company over, like, or if I'm somewhere, like, at someone's house and we're watching something, I do not like having my phone out around them, because I just feel like, I don't know, I want them to have my attention, or I want them to know that, like, I'm taking in this experience with you. For the most part. Sometimes I get distracted. I get it. It's hard to completely disconnect. I'm not gonna act like I'm a saint when it comes to this, but like it is something I want to continue doing and get even better at, just like leaving the phone away during these moments. Let me see, Timber. Oh, it might be the word ad. Ads, yeah, because I had to ban the term a while ago because I was getting really overwhelmed with people complaining about the ads. There was a period of time where people were very, and I know the ads totally fucking suck. I hate them. I wish they weren't on my channel at all. But there's nothing the streamer can do really at all. Not on Twitch anyway. So I was starting to feel very overwhelmed by people complaining about it. I don't know. It was just like that period of time, for whatever reason, people are really not having it. And I didn't know what to do. There's something I can do. Spam them and get rich? No way. Because then I would drive away my viewers. I want to spend time with you guys. I don't want to be cucked out of time with you because these stupid ass ads. I seriously wish I didn't have to have them at all. Thank you for the care package. Yeah, I felt really bad though. Like, oh, Jordan, thank you for the 37 months. Thank you.
𝗦𝗨𝗣𝗢𝗥.
I really appreciate it. How are you, Jordan? Hopefully well. Get rich and forget about us? Never! Never ever. You guys are my priority. My priority. I just want to spend time with you guys, and I don't want our time interrupted by stupid shit. I hate ads, dude. I hate ads so much. I get irrationally angry when I get a commercial, which I don't really see commercials at all anymore because I only watch YouTube, I guess, and I have YouTube Premium. And I'm not on Twitch a whole lot, but I hate ads. If anything, ads make me hate the product. I will not buy something out of spite. If I am spammed with an ad for the same product more than once, get the fuck out of my face. I will never buy your product. Ever! Ever, ever! Out of spite. It does the exact opposite. Same. All right, we're on the same page. Banger alert? Dude, I love this song. This song fucks. Play some every time someone complains. No. I just want to say Shaq say stupid things with the cartoon military man and T-Pain. Yes, I just do not want that shit in front of my face. Oh my god! I heard that people or companies are starting to use AI during ads too. Is this true? Is this true? I literally have not seen this before, but someone mentioned it the other day and I was like flabbergasted. They already do? What do they do? No, because I haven't seen anything anywhere. Because like I said, I have YouTube Premium. And I like haven't caught anything on Twitch. I really don't watch Twitch that much. I watch like my friends that I'm usually subscribed to. What? So like what do they do? Is it like AI, like moving AI generative art, or like what the ew, really? Really? What's a full AI ad? That's so gross. Just full on AI slop. Anything to avoid paying artists. That's so gross. Trash is what it is, for sure. The super awful Coke one was the biggest offender at Christmas. Yeah, I hadn't seen that. It like genuinely makes my stomach turn. Cause it's so like uncanny looking. Like it just, everything looks gross and weird. Like what I have seen, I haven't seen that though, but like anytime I've encountered it, like you know what it is. It's gross. Wasn't that one betting app useful AI ads? I'm not surprised by that. Coke using AI with how long they've been around is genuinely so disappointing. It is, especially because like I really liked their, you know, like the polar bear like little animations that they would do around Christmas time. I'm assuming that's what they did and they like fucked it up really bad with AI. That's genuinely really disappointing. Actually, because that was almost, I don't know, you would like associate that really closely with like wholesome Christmas time. Those kind of like snow globe, like polar bear, cute, whimsical sort of commercials. I don't know. That's super disappointing. Man, let's pay artists why use AI and get called out for it. I don't understand it. Man, I saw something the other day too. That was really weird. This is probably one of the first things I've seen in a long time. It wasn't an ad, but it was a post. Because I don't really follow anything that uses AI. Like I don't know. I'm honestly a pretty disconnected with certain stuff. But you know, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, I've talked about them a couple times around like when I went to Japan. And I showed off some glasses that I got from them. I really like 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. They are a like luxury frame brand. And also Felix and other Stray Kids members have been an ambassador for them and wore their stuff. Anyway, I specifically went Like, one of the places I made a point to stop at in Japan was Gentle Monster. Anyways, awesome frames, and their posts and ads are always so creative and cool, and they just like exude awesome like all the time. However, they posted just out of nowhere this shitty ass nasty AI cat animation. Like, they literally did not have to do that at all. Like, what they do, like with their ambassadors and stuff, it's all always so cool. Like, they literally did not have to do that, and they did it. I don't understand. Like, what is wrong with these people? So, of course, the whole post is like full of comments expressing disappointment. Gloom! Hi, Gloom. How are you? And hello, Teeth Muffin. Yeah, that was just like completely unnecessary though, because if you see their like art direction, like their concepts, they literally like they have art installations as parts of their stores. Like, I went there and I saw them. Like, everything is so cool, and then they did that. And it's just like, what the fuck? Why would you sully your brand like that? I just don't understand why. And they're not the only people who've done this. There's so many out there that like they're killing it, they're doing great, and then they just do something stupid like that, and it's like, okay, great. Now I have to boycott you fucking assholes. How was your day, Stringwood? Yes, it's been good. We've literally just spent all day talking. And it's been nice. We've had a ton of different conversations, some really funny and silly, others kind of serious, and now we're ranting a little bit, but it's been good. I hope you're doing good. I hope you can get some rest. Trying to squeeze more money. Dude, these guys are luxury. They like, what? I feel like they did so much more harm than good by doing this. Like, I cannot wrap my mind around it. Like, they could have literally either not posted. They post like all the time. And they have like an endless amount of like ambassador like deals and amazing pictures to choose from that they can post, and they just did that. It's just like, why? Avenged Sevenfold went full NFT. That's so disappointing. I watched a couple of faves go NFT too. I think Varian, one of my old favorite like producer DJ people. I used to listen to them so much, but they went super into NFT, and it was like, ew. Not a vibe. Yeah, sadly, it was really disappointing. Gen AI isn't even good. Why settle for lesser quality? I don't know. See, that's the thing, is like, this is fucking a luxury brand that they have boatloads of money. Like, they could easily pay to have a little team do something like that concept, but not AI. Like, I just don't understand it. And it also like makes no sense. Like, if you saw it on their Instagram, I don't know if it's still there. Let me see. Gentle Monster. Instagram. Please don't be there still. I hope they deleted it. Oh my god, it's still there. It literally does not make sense with anything else. Like, why the fuck would they put that there? Like, compared to all of the other beautiful images. Like, here, I'll just share this in chat. Like, what? Get the hell. They have fucking Hunter Schafer. They have Felix. They have all these like amazing like artists and creators and ambassadors that they could like post pictures of. Like, why? What is the point? You look at that and that sticks out like a sore thumb. I don't get it. Makes me mad. Anyways. Yeah, I don't understand. Oh, I heard about Carpenter Brute. That sucks so bad. What's wrong with them? Yeah, the cat. It's the cat. And if you look at the comments, they're all like, hello? Like, what? Why are you guys doing this? It's insane. They need another yacht. Well, I feel like if anything that just like tarnished their reputation. It looks cheap. It's gross. You're telling me that they like this super luxury brand cannot, what it's saying to me is like they can't afford to pay an actual artist to do this. That looks cheap and tacky. That is like the opposite of like the vibe they're trying to put out there, I feel like. I just don't get it. Yeah, it's gross. Gross. Yep. They don't want to give any of their money up. Well, that's wild because I imagine they have some kind of creative budget because they're paying like ungodly, well, I don't know how much money these ambassadorships are, but they're paying, I imagine, like a lot to have these famous ambassadors. Like there's definitely a budget there. If they could just allocate a little towards like if they want to do concepts like that instead of AI like garbage. Blech. I just don't get it. Right, Halo? But it's not even good. Like I love that vibe. I love the aesthetics of early 2000. I had that shit on my MySpace. Like that is a vibe for sure. But this is like a cheap, disgusting imitation of it. Not even cheap. That's a free. That shit. They did that for free. They tarnished their reputation for this nasty ass post prompt garbage, right? That shit I think is free, right? Or are there actually like programs that people pay money for to make this shit? This prompt slop. I don't actually know. If anything, it's probably really cheap considering, right? Man. That's so unfortunate. When people did it in the early 2000s, they did it properly with real photos, nicely put together with some soccer mom glitter text for a little, yeah. They did. That took skill. It did. Hi, Blank. People pay lots of money to use AI. Why not put that money towards actual people? If, you know, I thought like, is it not really important, at least to, let's say, the United States, that people have, you know, like their jobs? Like, I don't understand. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, but then they'll like throw that away for AI instead of actually like hiring willing working people. Do you know what I'm saying? They're just, because it's not about that. It's they're just trying to save money. It's all capitalism bullshit. Ugh. I just don't get it. Because people don't matter to the corporations. I know. They only matter sometimes, it seems like. If it like suits some stupid agenda. It just makes me so angry. I hate the priorities here. Okay, that's like a whole other thing. Our country has so many problems. But I just like can't, it's just so hypocritical is what I'm saying. Crazy thing is how much money they're not actually saving. Yeah, I don't know the numbers, but I imagine, I don't know. I feel like the damage that using AI does, just, it can't, is it really worth it? Like, is it? How, I can't understand it. Hi, honey. It's a promise of saving money and not needing people. Corpo speak for keeping all the money. But like, I just like, I don't understand. Oh my god. No, it's not worth it. Real photos remind me. If any of you need photo art references, filter your web results to dates. 2021 or earlier. This is before AI was widespread. That's brilliant. I did not even think to do that. Thank you, Blank. Ironically, not even profit margins as much as worker inefficiency requiring adjustments and micromanaging. I've definitely heard of that with like coding. Before I was a VTuber, I worked in code. I was a front-end developer, and all of that shit I did from scratch, okay? That was just the standard back then. We all had to learn everything and like spit it out of our heads all from scratch. I hear nowadays it's not like that anymore. Like people majority use AI for code, is this correct? But then they have to fix it. That just sounds like such a pain in the ass. Like, I could not even fathom working like that. Vibe coding? Okay, that's a term I literally heard last week for the first time ever. What the fuck is that? What is vibe coding? I saw this like cheeky little post of a girl like she's just like sitting on a dock. That was probably, you know what, come to think of it, this is probably AI. She was like sitting on a dock and she's like, I just vibe coded this. What does that mean? It's when people make AI do the coding. How is that a vibe? That, you know what a vibe is to me? That's like chilling and like having a good time, like, you know, creating something really cool and like creative, and you know, you're in your like flow state and whatnot. But like that to me, spitting out, I don't know, entering a prompt and having like this vomit up a bunch of, I don't know, mishmash of code, and then having to like go through all of that, because surely it probably won't work, right? At least not perfectly. So having to go through all of that and fix it, that I would not be vibing. Is what I'm trying to say. I would not be vibing. I would be like pulling out my hair trying to fix this. Like, how are they? What do they mean they're vibe coding? And why did she look so happy doing it? Like, that can't be true, right? Am I insane? Am I insane? That's the thing. They don't check it. Then how does it work? What do I do? That's a problem. It just doesn't work. So they're just like, I don't know, spitting out like broken shit and calling that good. Like, what? Then like, what do you have? Like, I don't. How? Okay, I'm literally, I feel like I'm short circuiting because I just like, I don't understand what they're flexing there at all. Like how this, I've seen this stupid ass like TikTok so many times, and I thought like it was something totally different. I cannot understand this. Like, why are you flexing about that? Like, I don't understand. Oh my god. Okay, I understand, but I don't. Like, I just, how is that a flex? Like, I just like entered a prompt and like it spit out code and now it's broken and doesn't work and I'm not even gonna bother fixing it. And oh my god, it was so fun. Like, what is the point? What are people doing? I can't understand. Okay, what a complete fucking waste of time. That's what it is. I don't like, how are people actually wasting their life like this? what is the point of that? And then imagine this. They do that and then they feel so good and accomplished for whatever slop they just put out. This goes for all AI, not just code slop. And they're like, yeah, I did that. And now I'm gonna make a TikTok about it. and flex about this super cool thing I did. That is crazy. The dopamine hits, but for what? For what? They didn't even do anything. I'm losing my mind. Let's try vibe banking. Put people's money and see how that works out. Yeah, I'm sure that'll go well. It's short-term dopamine hits, but like, what actually? I have to like, I gotta try to understand this. Like, what actually are they getting out of that? They produce a broken product. It doesn't work. So like, what's giving them the dopamine? Have our standards become so low that they are elated by a busted thing that they didn't even actually make, but they're like, they feel like they made it, but it doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. I'm losing my mind. I'm actually losing my mind, Impy, trying to understand this. We are so cooked, guys. We are so cooked. If that's what is generating dopamine and satisfaction. I remember the feelings of struggling to code something and then finally getting it and finally everything like fell into place and worked, and like that the like pushing live and it working and everything going like that was a dopamine hit. That was like, yeah, I did it with my own hands. Like, but that wasn't even like a concept. It's like, of course I did it with my own hands. Like, what the fuck else am I gonna do? Like, but it worked and it's awesome. And that was a great feeling. But like, what the fuck is that? I can't. I feel like I'm gonna walk away from stream today and just like go lay on my couch and stare at the ceiling. I can't believe that's what that TikTok was for. I thought she like did something like cool. She coded something cool. Like she made a cool thing. Like, sure, yeah, pop off, girl. But the fact that it was like, that's what vibe coding is. Holy shit. I'm spiraling. I can't. I'm so bothered, dude. That's so bothered. I'm so bothered. I don't even. I can't imagine not doing stuff like from scratch like that. That makes me so scared for the dude. I'm so scared for the future. This is what people are doing. What's our internet gonna look like? What is our internet gonna look like when this is like totally standard? What a nightmare. Shit's just gonna be so busted. unless you have like the foundations of coding and can actually like fix this shit. Oh, the internet's already fucked. I know this. But it's like as time goes on, it's just gonna get worse and worse, like everything. Oh my god. I know the security issues. That scares me. What about like e-commerce and stuff being handled by these people? That is scary. And that's e-commerce, but like, what about more sensitive stuff? What about the government using, I mean, they already are, obviously, but like, what if they trust, what am I even talking about? They already are. Dude, we're so cooked. That's crazy. Oh my god. Sometimes I like living under a rock. Sometimes I prefer but I can't ever stand there. But the idea, the concept of living on a rock sounds really appealing sometimes. On a rock, under a rock. Sometimes I want to live under a rock. I'm losing my mind. Sometimes I want to just not know what's going on. I hate knowing everything like this. I hate realizing stuff. I hate it. But I don't, because I need to stay aware. I'm losing my mind. It will be vibe coders and us working to fix all the problems vibe coding causes. That is a nightmare. What a fucking nightmare. Oh my god. I know, Dante. I just don't understand that at all whatsoever. What are we doing there? What is the point? We have enough to worry about in our own. Why? I don't understand. Should I get my poo plush? Yeah. I need to hold something. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hell yeah. They don't want us. I don't even know how this came into conversation. I mean, not here on stream, but like, why is that even a thing? Why? We already have so much going. Just why? Where's the Oli flesh? I wish. I really wish we had one. I promise you it is something on my radar. It is on my radar and it's something I want you guys to have so bad. Yeah, but in time, I would love for that to work out. Winnie the Pooh. I grew up watching Winnie the Pooh. Well, my sister really liked Winnie the Pooh, so I watched it. Weird combination of tech illiteracy, a stereotypical boomer with the aura of someone with TikTok brain rot. Weird times. It is very bizarre. These are very weird times we're living in, guys. Do the Oli plushies come with their own gamer piss bottles? I will see what I can do when the time comes. I have seen people get little detachable props for their plushies. I would love to do something. Have him holding something. That would be really cute. A realistic pissing action. Yeah, they have a little. Whoa. Oh my god. Hang on. Fest just sent me some really cool stuff. Well, I'm responding really quick. Sorry. I can't like talk and type at the same time. I have to focus on one or the other. I'm not good at multitasking like that. Okay, hang on. Dude, I love my I love working with Fez, and I love the aesthetics we come up for with shit. Like it is I love the vibe. Like it's so good. It's so good. I'm really happy that I found like pretty early into my VTubing brand like the aesthetic that I have. I don't know, just the aesthetic that I'm going for, and I've been able to stick with it for a while because it just keeps evolving into something cooler and cooler, and I can't wait for you guys to see this update. It looks so fucking good. Oh my god. Spoilers. Oh my god, I love that Peepo so much. So fucking cute. Oh my gosh. It's just like it's so cool. So it's new overlay stuff. She did my overlays for the Blood Witch era, I suppose, which is gonna stay. Like all of this is gonna stay. When I have, you know, that model out again, when I'm able to pull that out again. I have to update a lot of stuff, but So this all goes perfectly with that vibe. But I have kind of taken this vibe and we're updating it with something a little different to suit Street Demon. And what we came up with, I'm obsessed with it. It's speaking of like, I don't know, kind of Y2K early 2000s vibes that we were talking about before. It's like kind of slightly like that, but different. I don't know how to explain it. Unfortunately, speaking of Gentle Monster, it reminds me a lot of Gentle Monster stuff, but then it has like my brand stuff in it to keep it like cohesive with everything else that I have. You guys will see. I'm so happy with it. It's it's like all this stuff that I love. And Vaz just has such an incredible brain for this kind of stuff, so the way that she is able to bring it to life, just I don't know. It's honestly incredible to see. I'm super excited to show you guys. No art as of right this moment, but I would love to commission her at some point to do Street Demon stuff. But right now, yeah, we're doing my brand refresh. But yeah, when you see it, you'll be like, yeah, that's your brand. But it's like updated, you know? Yeah. It's so good. It's so good. Paste command to make the on-screen 𝗦𝗢𝗖𝗑𝗏. I wonder if there is something I could do. Nah, I feel like I would get in trouble if I had him straight up pissing on stream. But I'm sure that there's like an asset toggle you could do. I would be a little hesitant to have that actually on stream. I don't want to get in trouble. My brand! Yeah. I love it so much though. Yeah, I'm so happy with how this has turned out. It's just a really cool update to things. Basically, I got... Why am I saying this? I don't want to spoil too much. You guys will see. But I know when you see it, you'll be like, oh yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. Bow, bow, bow. Down, 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 down. Milk. Just say it. Ew. But if it's white, then we can't do that. Cause that could look like something else. Gross. Oh yeah, it's Chinese censorship. Yeah. Why is it white? What makes that better? Can I just ask? Why did they, of all colors, pick white? Make it blue or green or something. Why is it white? Ew, brown. It's just white though. Yeah, blue. There you go. It's everywhere. I go swear. That's just like so funny. I think censor like the way, I don't know, like even in hentai, the way, and this is obviously China or not China, Japan, but the way that they censor is so fucking funny to me. It's like, here's a giant cock, but then here's like 40 little tiny black strips over it. As if you can't tell what that is. There's like these tiny little skinny like strips going all down the like shaft. Wonder what that is. I just like what is the point? What is the point of that? But like if you do a mosaic or something over it like that, that works a little bit better. But like what's with, there's just like you can't show it veiny. It's just, I just like, I just don't even understand the point. Oh, I heard that, the Danganronpa, what is pretty funny. Isn't it like hot? Wait, actually I don't remember what it was. What is it again? I think I'm getting it confused with something else. It's good enough for their decency laws. Oh, so there's laws around it. So that's just kind of like a loophole, right? A mosaic. It sounds so fancy. It's hot pink. That's right. Okay, that's what I thought it was. Can't be a full schlong. So it's like a giant one. I've seen these with my own eyes. But like all the tiny little strips of black make it okay. Good enough. That actually makes it legal. That's so funny. I know. I did, but it wasn't censored. I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember. So it's the most diabolical manga panels, like Molly-kun getting taken to a stimulating baptism. What? That's crazy. The baptism, like 87 thorn tentacles, but don't forget to put a little black strip over the cooter. That is an insane description. But you're totally right. That's absolutely how it is. Why so? The entire scenario, very, very weird, questionable scenario. Totally okay. But this tiny little normal, you know, female part, absolutely unacceptable. Hide it. Hide it. That's so silly. It can't be giant, veiny, triumphant bastard of a cock. It can't be. Well, it can, only if there's like little slivers of black bar over it, apparently. Apparently. Are boobs censored too? I can't remember. I don't think so, right? Or maybe I'm remembering. No. Okay, no, they're not. Not most of the time. Good. So it's only like the private areas. I see. It only gets censored on TV sometimes. I see. Only on manga, not in hentai. Okay, then I think manga might be what I'm thinking of. So basically how it got to that is they would go through publishers that would check censors, and every time it would be a little thinner until someone crosses the line and gets arrested, and then that's the new standard. Wow, gets arrested? It was that serious? So they would just like full send release it then and pray. But then some of them got, you know, unlucky. That was too far. A little too skinny, that censor bar. I did find it funny when fully censored bikini outfits give totally opposite result to the intended one. That is funny. Hi, Clumsy. Wow. I'd hate to be that guy. Hey, what'd you go to prison for? I made a censor bar on a dick a quarter of a millimeter too small. That's crazy. Yeah. Oof, yeah, MP. Hell yeah, Dante. You're almost done. Was VTuber meta for a short while. The bar? I think I remember that. We had all kinds of weird metas, didn't we? What's the next meta gonna be, I wonder? Right now, people are like... What are they doing? This is what I've seen recently. New VTuber meta. They're just like rotating sideways. It is kind of cool. Well, I actually like this angle, so it's a little weird to do in 2D, but I don't know if you guys remember in 3D, I really liked having like weird angles like this for the camera because it just like looks more interesting. Or I'd be like, remember when I would go upside down? I get it. Wee! I get it. It's fun. But like, All right, aside from that, what's the new meta gonna be? Stop that. No, it's fun. Yeah, it does get more on the screen. That's why I really like doing it in 3D, like rotating the camera like this, because and I also like doing it in selfies. I don't know if you guys notice that. Because it gets like more of the subject in. Bring out the 3D pussy. I haven't opened Marudo in a while. I'm pretty sure it got a big API update that I have not fucked with. So I need to figure that out. Rotate the background too. I know. So what I would probably do if I were to do this in 3D is, or excuse me, in 2D, like for real, is, hang on. Let me see if I could do it without totally fucking my OBS. All right. Like this. Oof, that like kind of makes it a little fucked up. Okay, now how do I rotate you? Transform. Huh. Okay, obviously that's not gonna work. I think there's probably like a rotation thing. Like a plugin or something. What? What's going on? Oh, I'm flying all over the screen. Ah! Let me fix this. Fit the screen. Okay. I'm back. I'm normal again. Right? Hang on. Are there any black? Yeah, there are black bars. Ah! Like that. Transform. Center to screen. There. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, I have to figure out how to rotate my entire source to do that effect. But for now, I mean, I've seen VTubers doing it like this as well, but I also noticed that, wait, your background your background isn't rotated, so it just looks like you're floating in the air like wee like this. And it works still, but yeah, if you're aware of the background like that, it looks kind of funny. I know retro blue and red 3D filter will definitely be the next big thing, like chromatic aberration. I kind of have that. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's really subtle. I have it on the corner. You see my jacket? Actually on the edges. Okay, oh my god, my boobs. I'm trying to take up like the screen more, not show off my boobs. Anyway. That was like not where I was trying to focus, I swear to god. But anyways, I swear Twitch, I was trying to show off the chromatic aberration. I have that on my stuff. I could make it really intense if I wanted to. Let me see. Let's see how intense it could go. Let's get crazy. Where are you? There it is. Let's do like that. Whoa! I like to blur it though. Whoa! Yeah, like that lurker. As soon as I turned it on, I thought of that. What? Oh, you're in a dream state. You're tripping. You're tripping. Okay. Yeah, I have a really subtle one on currently because I just like I like the sort of vibe that it adds. I think my other scene, my new scene, has a slightly stronger. Holy, be careful. That's what your vision looks like after race hypno. Yeah. Like this. Here. Oh, I'm so this this model is so bloody. Okay. Let's get really crazy. Let me see. Turn this way up. Whoa! What else can we do? Old film effect. What? What the fuck was that? Oh, it has like a strobing. Okay. Don't want to do that. Maybe it's the contrast that makes it crazy. Burn. Okay, this isn't really doing anything. What else? Scan lines. Oh my god! What the fuck? I didn't know that's what that did! Okay, wait. Hang on. I'm gonna cancel. I want to play with that. I did not even realize that's what that did. Let me just get out of this. Okay. That was so stupid. Okay, I'm gonna try to mess with it. Scan line. Where'd you go? Where'd it go? Line scanner? What the fuck? Ew! Wait. Wait. Okay. It was almost like my stupid dirt face. Wait, I like the wavy hair. You want me to be a Giga Chad? Oh my god. Okay. That's so fucking stupid. Ah. Ew. Okay, that just looks cursed. Make it a redeem? I could. Ew. What the fuck is that? Okay, I'm trying to do a big chin. Wait, the mouth. Fuck, I did it too fast. I wanted to make the tongue really long. Okay, I can't do it. It goes too fast. I don't know how to make it slower. Ooh. 𝗦𝗢𝗄𝗧. What? Okay, that's on 𝗦𝗢𝗄𝗧. Whoa. Ew! I'm walking in. What the fuck is that? Wow. Okay. I just had no idea that was a thing. All right. Yeah, that is a new little feature I would like to play with more. You like this song? It's a good song. May those images haunt you while you sleep tonight. I didn't mean to shrink down when I said that. That looks so stupid. Let's begin. Hi, Mungo. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I think it's safe to say tomorrow will be when we actually play games. I want to play 𝗦𝗡𝗏 for real. I think that would be fun. You have Sakuna. You have a good night, Rex. We'll see you later. Sakuna, this fucking screenshot. Yeah, I had no idea that was a thing. That is so silly. DJ 𝗦𝗡𝗏𝗣𝗢 coming at you at some point. At some point. I need to practice more, don't I? Maybe I'll play some this weekend. I just get nervous. I don't know. When I'm practicing, I like psych myself out, which is silly. I think just learning new things in general is a little stressful. Pog. Yeah. I need to get over it. All right, so what do we got coming up? What do we tomorrow? Well, tomorrow I'm hoping to game. But we'll see. I don't know. Like I said, I don't like cutting conversation short or anything. So if we are yapping, we'll yap, of course. But tomorrow I did want to play 𝗦𝗡𝗏. I actually genuinely do want to play that game. So we'll see. That's my goal for tomorrow. But tonight, so Master, oh my god, 51 months. Wow.
Poggy.
Thank you for this super long-term support. Holy shit. Thank you, Smaster. Thank you. I really appreciate that. But here, like, pretty soon, I'm probably gonna hop off because now I have some assets to work at. I have some assets to work with, so I can finish up some things for the debut. So I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, but tonight and a lot of this weekend, I'm probably gonna spend finishing stuff up so I can be ready for tomorrow or for the debut. And if everything goes well, I'm really hoping for Wednesday. I might try to do it anyway. I don't know. We'll see. But I'd really like to. Oh, I will try Halo. I'll try. I'm gonna fill my head with good things, happy things before I go to bed. Iron Lung movie. I am interested in it. Yeah, definitely. Definitely interested in that. Just do it when everything is ready. No need to rush it. I think, that's what I've been like kind of maintaining for it. Just to do it when things are good to go. But I don't know, maybe I should. I'm just so anxious to start using it is all. But I think it'll be fine. I think we're really, really close. What I have to finish up now, it's just some brand stuff and that slideshow. So I'll do that. And if all goes to plan, it'll be mid next week. That's what I'm really, really hoping for that. It won't be Tuesday, I know that for sure, but I'll do it as soon as I can. And if it's not next week, then I'm really hoping the week after, but I don't want to push it any more than that. But I'll keep you guys in the loop. But yeah, tomorrow we'll play games. I'm not certain if I'll stream on Sunday. There might be a chance I stream on Sunday, but I might take the day to finish stuff. Thursday, maybe. Yeah, I wanna say probably Wednesday or possibly Thursday, but I'm really hoping for Wednesday. I'm really, really hoping for it. But yeah, we shall see. I feel like it's honestly, it feels pretty good. Wednesday, you're gonna miss it. Really? No. Aw. Is this true? Oh, that's the day you're donating. Shit. Well, we'll see. Maybe then Thursday. I don't know. I gotta have my mod here. I gotta have my mod here. Vaughn Watcher. Then maybe what, Thursday then. You'll be stuck working. You're off Thursday. I have more than one mod. But I only have a couple that can actually do much, you know. And I don't really know how the debut is gonna go. I don't know if they're, because, you know, sometimes during debuts you see an influx of some people who are like curious, I guess, of the new stuff. So there's sometimes a little spike in viewers. So I'm just a little nervous to have new people here without moderation. You know what I mean? So maybe Thursday would be good then. And then that gives me an extra day to finish stuff up. And then I can tell you guys all about Stray Kids. I could share that on Thursday too. Does that sound good? Okay, I'm gonna aim for that then, because I definitely want you guys here. But okay, let's see. I feel like I might need to head out because I'm actually pretty eager to get to work on some stuff. I really want to wrap up as much as I can. So I might do that. But thank you for today. I hope you guys had fun talking about all of the great stuff that we talked about today. Yeah. A 5-hour yap. We haven't had one of those in a while. No, but seriously, I did enjoy today. I know the conversations were kind of a roller coaster, but I always love talking to you guys. I hope you're leaving today's stream feeling good. No, I really do. I hope so. We did talk about fun stuff. And tomorrow will be fun. Yeah, we will definitely be playing some games, I think, tomorrow. But let me see. I don't want to hear my voice. Let me see who's on line. Thank you for being here. Oh my god, you guys are so cute. Thank you for spending time with me. Seriously, I appreciate it so much. But let's see. What is going on? I'm seeing who's all on right now. Let's go say hi to Lucky. It looks like oh my gosh, Lucky's playing Resident Evil 7, but it says chat controls Resident Evil 7. What does that mean? We gotta go check it out. Resident Evil 7 is one of my favorite games, so let's go say hi to Lucky. We love Lucky here. I hope I get to hang out with Lucky again in the near future. That would be nice. I really like her. Actually, like, oh my god, she's in a jar of... I don't know what I expected. She's in a jar filled with some white substance. What the hell is going on over here? What the fuck is that? This girl. I love her. Holy shit. Anyway. I know. What is going on? What a dork. And it's getting fuller. Okay. You guys are in for a treat, I think. Anyway. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you for all the conversations. I know they were kind of weird, but also fun and really nostalgic too. And we kind of were partially losing our minds together. I'm really glad that we could share that moment together. That was something for sure. But on to more lighter times over on Lucky's channel. There's some craziness going on over there. Hopefully, that can, I don't know, lighten the mood a little, you know. But anyways, thank you for hanging out with me and for the subs and the gift subs and the bits today. I really appreciate it. And for the gift too. That was super nice. From Oli. I think it was from an Oli. But I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? At noon Pacific Standard. Bye-bye.